Hey Chad, how's it going? All right, play. Gear clip. Level 93 hardcore ranger. That's an old one. Holy. Thank you, hand sanitizer. What is that? Something fresh, legitimately funny to start the day. Okay, what's that? Oh no, contest clip.
Uwaga.
T10 pit. What?
To było kurwa Dice of Cringe.
They just one tapped him with one frenzy.
Dobra, uwaga.
Wait, did he rip or something? Why is he in pit 10? It's like a fresh character? Apparently I clipped that gear. Ah, true, I see. He was worried about a single target damage. Is he doing like an Azarath build? Or like the lucky hit build? Okay. I was making my TB setup here yesterday. Okay, first of all, what kind of whispers do we have? I want to finish the season track from... No! 40 seconds! Oh. Okay, then. I'm gonna finish the season track from an alt. And I have to get some hordes done. I need scrolls. I have like a few items that I need to scroll. He's doing Whirlwind Rupture. Whirlwind is doing the damage of... What? Whirlwind is doing damage of Whirlwind? What do you mean? I still need some runes, actually. I have to grind some runes before I can do my push. But I hope that's not gonna be too bad. Oh. Oh, shit. I need that. Okay. And it has 3.0. Nice. So let's do my whisper here, but I'll take it. And we got a pit thing. I'm kind of tempted to use Shroud of Khanduras for the bossing as well. The immunity from Darkshot is kind of cool. Going to build Sanctuary in Minecraft. Oof. All of it. That sounds like quite an endeavor. 2 days. Join the RIP party. Yeah, I mean, I have to do some bossing today, so maybe. I think I might have a decent chance taking down all of the 10 layer bosses on T4, but Lilith is gonna be tough. So I might do something like T4 everything, T3 Andariel, T3 Lilith, and then push. And then maybe when I'm kind of satisfied with my push, I will try the other bosses. I'll have to see how my damage is. Yeah, I saw the rip borders there. Was close. Yeah, and Daryl is no joke, man. Ah, we have to actually a slow push anyway for the glyph ups. Hi, Daryl. Out of Raffle is a true chase item. I agree. It's the struggle. And it takes so long to even have a chance of finding one, right? Like bosses, you just kill them like every 15 seconds. Boom, 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 boom. And then you can do Belial, you know, with the GA boost and everything. But yeah, Hordes, it's like 20 times slower and you have no GA boost. Like it's literally 100 times harder, man, to get a shot of Raffle. It's kind of insane. Why make the event hardcore? Yeah, else it wouldn't be, you know, very fun or challenging. So that's why. Be boring AF in the softcore, yeah, probably. And I mean, that's also why we made like these like very low progression caps and stuff, right? So that people that have not played any hardcore and don't even have renown, you can just jump in and play anyway and do competitive in the event. It's a 2J Glyph. Dex and crit. Worth saving, I guess. I'll show these vendor for 45k, 48k. Okay. Two J amulet. Nope. I got another Radiance. I should probably run some of the Radiance. I only have one now. Okay, we can also do the Blood Maidens real quick. Okay. Enjoy Modoni chat. You don't find any fun in the hardcore aspect of the game. Yeah, but I mean, you know, the entire idea of this whole thing is that, you know, it's like a very hard challenge, right? Like, if you do this on softcore, then there is no point with what we're doing here, at least with this rule set and so on. It's just like, you know, a struggle bus for no reason, but with the hardcore, it actually gets interesting. Let's do this before it runs out. Why do they keep switching between the same character? Because they have their own whispers. I'm just like grabbing a few of the fast whispers here. You can get like 2 caches like in 5 minutes. It's very nice. And with the double caches as well, I get a lot of stuff. Have a good chance for like a mythic tribute or like the ancestral legendary tribute and so on. Still don't have the glyphs here. I'm missing canny and fluidity. There's 4 glyphs missing. Need to open some of the caches here so I get the glyphs. Oh, 2 GA chests. Oh shit. That's actually an upgrade for my Spiritborn. I should put that into the stash. That's kinda nice. Do I have a razor blade here? And we have this 441, 415. Yeah, so we just do that. Salvage this one. Easy. That's not bad. And one of the phones is actually pretty high roll, so I can also like masterwork hit that one, which is nice. I don't need to hit the GAs only. There's actually no difference if I hit the GA or if it's like a max rolled non-GA when you masterwork it. Let's see what the other guys are up to. So apparently Ava is farming T4 again. I know Chronix has a new Barb. Panda has not submitted anything yet and he hasn't died. Okay, Wonder what he's up to. We done? Almost no emerald fragments, huh? It is a 5% boost, just like that. See here, we got a fluidity. Okay. Where is that supposed to be? I roll. What's up, man? Fluidity is supposed to be on this board. Okay. TB today. Yeah, I have already made my character for TB. I have almost a gear ready. I'm still trying to get a better balance of Echo's rows though. It's gonna be kinda important. How far are we here with our rep? 15, okay. Soon. Hi Ava. Didn't really get a new character to play. That'll be an expansion. It should be sometime in the next, I guess, 11 months. I've seen greater whisper caches this season. You mean the ancestral ones? Yeah, I've gotten it like 3 times, I think. Calling the boys. Let's see.
Monka.
Hello.
Hello.
So how's your new Sorc going?
It's going fine. I have glyphs at like 60 already. Just kinda vibing.
Nice, okay.
I managed to giga masterwork my weapon as well. So I have big Hydra staff now.
Hi Condas.
Hello.
How's it going for you?
I've made a second bar today and I'm starting to go frenzy.
Mm-hmm. Someone linked me a clip of your pit 10 clear.
Yeah, I forgot to use aspects. I just went with aspects I had in my legendaries. And I was like, what the fuck?
I mean, pit 10, I guess.
Yeah, like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I'm doing 45s in 3 minutes, so it's not bad. Just need to hit glyphs and then we'll see how far can I push.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Do you have a mythic yet? Like a proper one?
I have the real.
Okay.
So not a proper one.
Kinda. I mean, it's hard to cap res, so...
I equipped it and I think I lost effective HP.
Yeah, I mean on the Sorc where you have like all the res and you have like the passive as well and stuff.
Yeah. Apparently it doesn't help against Doggo Leap though. Doggo Leap on T3 still eats you.
Yeah, did you have the Dark Shrouds in that clip actually?
Yeah. He just went chomp straight through like a max barrier with teleport DR. I think the 60% DR was up. Mott's fully stacked. And then,
that's just Doggo.
Yeah, it's pretty nasty for sure.
He likes doing damage.
He was fun though. Like after the Woody investigate, what the fuck it's called, Woody attack it way too early for me. We kind of just vibed and did really stupid things. I I killed Andari on tier 3, and I blinked into the middle when the bug went off, so like, it's the only position where I will get hit no matter where the
Yes.
beam comes from. And I still stayed alive, like, what's it called?
What?
Rahir saved me. I'm like, okay, thank fuck. And then I did Dogo and teleport into a wall and just got bonked. I'm like, yep. I guess I deserve this death now.
Oh man.
It was fun, though, it was good vibes.
Got a 2
I don't
GA
really
ring with poison res and vuln damage, man. Wow.
Oh. Actually, don't think this set me back too much, even.
How many dwarf glyphs?
The only thing that is really annoying is losing the legendary runes I forgot to swap before I did the bosses, because I'm a doo-doo brain.
Oof. Wait, did I put him in the stash or what?
No, I did like for the first, like when I did the T4 clears of everything, right? I did that. And I was like, oh, you know, now I'm done with this. I'm just gonna farm. So I did like a bunch of like random tribute runs, and I, you know, managed to get Nago after a while, and then I did some T3 bosses because I wasn't, you know, dangerous at all at first. And then I got to the end of all my materials, which was, you know, Dogo. So I went back and bonked the Dogo a few times. And after all of that, just vibing, I kind of forgot to put all of the shit that I got during that time in terms of like
Okay, so I
runes and
still
stuff.
had stuff.
Yeah, I'm like not completely wiped out. I still have like the basic runes that I need. It's just I don't have Nagu anymore.
Okay.
But I think what I'm gonna do now is just like I make one pushing setup that is like giga juiced for damage, and then I'll have one farming setup, and I'll just play with the farming setup all the time.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
D3 style.
I mean, if you get to the power level where you can like easily farm T4 anyway, then yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, with my gear right now, I'm like doing 55s in 2.5, I think. Again, like on the fresh character. So I can probably like start swapping out
Ugly Bastard Helm bug
the
is still
GG
there.
pieces for less efficient but still good pieces.
Yeah, like just don't farm with your 150 Caldescence and it will be fine.
I mean, if I lose the weapon I have on right now, I'm just saying GG to this event and then going to something else for the rest of the season, because this weapon is... oof.
Can you link it to me?
Hmm?
Can you link it to me?
I'm not in game right now, but it's GA int, GA max life, and then double crit Hydra.
Oh.
So it's like I not what I don't want to lose this. Not to me playing, you know, playing stupid while farming at least.
I still can't double crit my ugly bastard for
That's a lot of fucking Bashan.
fire damage. And I did like 30 rolls already. I
Yeah,
was farming so much gold and still nothing.
when Panda and Wood was like, you know, 100 mil, you'll double crit final legendaries, like, you know, it's only 25 reasons. What I'm like, brother, I think I spent like 200, 300 mil on this weapon already. Like, it ain't happening, bro.
Yeah.
RNG do be like that.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm gonna hang out with my wife and my kid for a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna be back later. So I'll be back in a bit.
Oh.
Bye bye, chats.
Hello. Just play on streamer client. I've been really enjoying theory crafting on Barb, but if I wanted to go like super ham, I believe the mighty throw is the way to push. But dealing damage every 12 seconds sounds so painful.
I don't know,
But yeah,
for a
there's
push, I
so
think that's
many
fine.
multipliers.
You know.
There's so many multipliers.
But like for a push, it's like a slow-paced, you know, combat anyway, and you pull enemies and whatever, and it's not that bad, I think.
I mean, in normal gameplay, you have both the third blade and the gauntlets for damage, so you can throw your mighty throws if you want to. But in this setup with only one unique, I need to have only gloves. So I just can't do anything. I just run around. And I can't use Steel Grasp because it's the same like the same aspect works for Steel Grasp, I believe. So I can't even run around and pull enemies. I just have to run around and do nothing.
Oh shit, I got a treasure breach sigil.
Oh, well, what the fuck?
It's my first one.
Yeah, I didn't find one either. There was a viewer asking earlier about the drop race. I have said like they just don't drop.
Yeah, yeah, my very first one, so interesting. I just realized like that the first 15 ranks on the season track are actually shit. You get like nothing. Yeah, I got like half an inventory of like random non-ancestral bullshit. And
That's
now
a nice reminder because I forgot to talk with Brianna, so I'm not even going to the reputation, the second character.
yeah, I was thinking about maybe making more alts and stuff, but I kind of realized I'm probably gonna push with the Starless ring anyway that I have, so I'm kind of good on Mythic.
I need a Starless. I have 2 ohms already, and I believe I'm just gonna farm 6, but I need 2 sparks too.
Oh. Monster bait. Good luck today.
When I was looking at mythics that you can use to push, like most builds are just too good with Starless.
You have bad internet, so you need offline play. Yeah, last Epoch is a very good option. Are you planning to push like later in the week on this, or like are you gonna try to do something earlier and maybe go again?
To be honest, I'm just gonna push as far as I can with this build today. Like I've just made it. I have Glyph like level 10. So I need to do then like 50 maybe, and then just try to push like.
So you made a completely
plus.
separate setup now. It's completely second Barb.
Yeah. That's just the second character.
Okay.
If
I have 2 characters, but I swapped the gear between them. How many legendary nodes and glyphs are you using?
3.
Of both?
I have 3. No, I have 2 legendary nodes and 3 glyphs, right? Yeah, 3 boards.
Okay. Actually, I have 3-3. I'm very proud of my Paragon setup.
Nice. Yeah, like I was thinking about going somewhere else, but yeah, there's really nothing that good. Like if I were to go for under multiplier, I would have to go like, I don't know, 20% damage. And that's not really that much. Like when we are playing this setup, we don't have that much additive. So to be honest, going additive, like 200 crit with Wrath, I just take everything around Wrath. I believe that's good. I'll see if I can change something here, but there's not really that many multipliers that I can use. If I drop Tyrael, then I might want to go for extra res, and there's extra res on the board on the way to 30% multiplier to injured and healthy, so maybe that's the way. But that's just so much thinking about. Like, I would have to lose a lot of points for it. Like, on Rogue you have a lot of toughness from the barrier, like from the resource spending, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's basically double life, right?
Yeah, to be honest, I'm mostly scared about toughness on the Barb, not about the damage. Like, if I were to die, I would die. Not like I would lack damage on 60 plus, I would just die because there's too much damage from enemies. And that's that part, because I don't even have that much damage.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe if you want to do some similar event, it would be interesting to have like maybe a restriction like, you know, you have to keep 1 item slot empty or 2 item slots empty or something like that.
Blue DJ event.
Blue DJ, yeah, maybe. But just kind of like as an idea. I mean, this would actually be interesting for Barbs, right? Because you have a lot of freedom, but other classes not so much.
Yeah, that would be interesting. Like, you wouldn't want to drop a weapon and maybe just play without any like dual abilities.
Mm-hmm.
You would have to restrict yourself because I'm playing with the arsenal right now, so you wouldn't be able to. That's an interesting idea.
Just run mythic tributes, easy mythics. Yeah, chat has explained to me, you know, just run mythic tributes for easy mythics. And, you know, best 9 dungeon farming is Treasure Breach, so just do that. What do you think?
Nice. Yeah. Like, just get the tributes and just get
Yeah,
the
apparently
seeds.
that's the strat, you know?
I need to watch more guides on YouTube.
Yes.
I believe there may be one guy that's
He
doing
knows
that.
something.
Yeah, he knows something that we don't.
How's Rogue? Very fun this season. Do you have a video of my Rogue beating T100 in
I
season
also
0?
had this conversation on the stream.
Yeah,
earlier.
yes.
What
Jacob,
do you
that's on
think
YouTube
about
somewhere.
streamers giving items to viewers? Like, not the way around that viewers give items to streamers, but streamers doing like giveaways or giving items to viewers.
Yeah, I mean, on a small scale, I think that's fine. But if this is kind of becomes like the thing, you know, for the stream, and this is just like a, you know, obviously like, I don't know, like a measure to try to get more viewers or something, and it's kind of like, yeah, not really good, I think.
Okay, I have similar sense, so that's good.
Like in PoE, it's actually forbidden to do this.
Yes.
You're not allowed to give free handouts to viewers.
Yes, you can get banned as a streamer. Yeah, I also brought that up. In PoE, the other way around is fun because like when viewers gave me items, then I could just like spend them and do like, okay, we are doing 100 cortexes and see what we can draw up or something like that. Like those kind of things are fun, but I don't know if we can do something similar in Diablo, like doing 50 goblin runs. Okay, that may be fun. If someone just hoards all the currency.
Yeah, I mean, you could do similar stuff. But I guess there's just like not much of a reason to do this in D4 in many cases. But I mean, getting a bit of like statistics and stuff is always nice, yeah. Let's do 1,000 belials, see, or something, you know.
Yeah, like I don't know why, but this week we are so just thinking so much about the launch of the game and remembering how in season 2 we were farming 100 Duriels for our Saturday killing event. Do you remember that?
Right, I think it was like, okay, everyone just like show up with a bunch of mats and go
Yeah,
out.
like, make 25 Duriel mats. Oh
Yeah.
my god, that's so much. Holy shit. Will we able to gather them in 5 days? We'll try.
Yes, I remember. Yeah, honestly, but this was like better because just didn't do the fucking bosses that much, right? You just did other stuff.
Yeah.
And then we did our session and we were done in 2 hours and it's okay, you know.
I mean, it wasn't even 2 hours. It was like so much because you couldn't just one-shot them. I mean,
Yeah, true.
you was trying, but it's not like it was that easy.
Can we farm 25 duels in 5 days? Find out in the next episode.
I believe the biggest thing that contributed to this was giving so many mats in Season Journey. Like, it's kinda easier now in Season 9, but earlier it was so much. Like, Season 6, 7, and 8 in your seasonal board, and also from your Season Journey, you are getting so much.
Mm-hmm.
I would love for them to just drop this idea, because that's just like too much.
Yeah, it's not that crazy
handout.
anymore. I think they already tuned it down. You get like started with a bunch of mats early on, but you know, it's like a few kills. Okay, maybe you get your uniques pretty fast. But yeah, I think it would make sense if you actually have to, you know, for the first rounds of bosses that you do like in Torment 2 when you progress or something. It would be nice if you actually like, you know, go do a few Helltide and you go do a few Diamond Dungeons and then maybe you get like a boss summon, right?
What if they change the reputation board to like Atlas passive, so you get more drops, not the drops themselves, but after you get the first one, then you
Yeah.
get like, okay.
And you want to have
you
this
get
per
more
character or what?
legendaries. Nah, it would be like per realm.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that would make a lot of sense, I think. Woody, can I get a small 1 billion gold? Okay.
Someone in the chat compared that idea to COF in last Epoch, but it's not like that, but maybe similar. Like in last Epoch, you get the like more exalted items, the higher tier, right?
Yeah. I get a lot more of everything, plus the prophecies.
Yes, something like that, compared to seasonal board here, is a very similar concept. But I vibe much more with the Epoch style.
Man, that's a crappy run. This is Condis in voice chat right now. He's playing Barb in this event. It's one of my Maxroll Barb riders. He's streaming right now.
Have you chosen a build already to push with? Or are you
Yeah,
still thinking about
I'm gonna do Poison TB.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, I have it like set up pretty much as well. So as long as I don't break my pants after the scroll, I'm kind of good. And then I have to roll a few things in the masterwork and so on, but it's otherwise pretty much ready. I'm just not sure if I still need a rune. I might still need a rune, and I also need like Sturdy Bands of Icarus Rose Glyph. I might have to do some Helltides for Grigwar.
I got lucky with Belial so far, so that's good. I was getting some summons.
True, I have a bunch of Belials as well. I can probably try. Dude, honestly, now that they made 9 Dimensions drop so many gem fragments from the reserve thingies, I don't think I'm ever gonna open the material chest again in Hordes. Just,
I mean, I was opening some for the gold, but
yeah, exactly. I'm just doing gold now. It's actually not that terrible.
if you compare that to Golden Goblin, then you may be sad. Because Golden Goblin on T4 gives like 50 mil plus.
Dude, I always find, like, every single time I level a character, I find a gold goblin at like level 20. And then never again.
I remember finding him on Penitent on level 53, and he gave me like 20 million.
Yeah, he still gives quite a lot actually, even there.
It was sick. For regular runs, it's like 20 minutes, half an hour of hordes to get that much gold as you get from the gold goblin. So I'm thinking, can you just run around in open world and try to find them? And if you find one like every 20 minutes, and that's like the best SSF gold farm. Just
I
running
mean,
around
maybe
open world.
actually.
In D3 we had like predetermined spots, but I don't believe here is the case.
I'm not sure how it works here actually.
And also getting right
Maybe
goblin.
chest is crucial. Yeah, I mean, the gem reserves, they're actually legit. Are you talking about the hordes?
I mean, there's
I mean,
the goblin, right?
It's not bad to open the, like, I usually open the altar side chest. But now that I can get fragments
Or was it like
in
for-
Dimensions, I think I'm gonna open the
I
gold
believe
chest
there
one.
is a mythic goblin.
Yeah, there is. Oh.
Hello, Cranks. Dzień dobry.
Dzień dobry.
We need to teach Woody Polish.
Maybe he
Oh.
already speaks Polish.
Mm.
How are you doing, Cranks?
I'm doing great. I finally unlocked Leapquake. Holy
Login.
moly, man. That has been some number crunching. But that's fun. That's the cool part about it. I just need to level my weapons in the training dummy room.
Are you still using the ugly bastard helm?
No, I'm using Andariels right now because I don't have an ugly bastard.
Basic. Wait, did you die? Wait.
Yeah, he died.
Now,
Lol.
someone deleted
No.
my character.
Yeah, he got deleted, basically.
Yeah. Wait, does someone have the rip handy?
The what?
The rip handy. I mean, my chat. Maybe I'll send it to you, Connis. I dare you to find the leap indicator. I found it after looking for it for like 2-3 times, and I found it. There you go.
Yeah, Quarings has very low survival instincts, I gotta say. Like this was not the first leap that he ate in that fight. So,
Lol.
Yeah. I needed to do a little bit more damage than in T2, so I focused too much on spreading earthquakes, and that kind of made it hard to see anything.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
Forgive me, mistake.
maybe it would have been wise to actually wait for his jump and then pick up the balls and blast the portals with that. You can easily pick up 2 of them if you shoot him fast.
The best part is when you want to pick up, when you don't want to pick up the balls, and then you pick them up. They can be invisible. That's the fun part. So we can
Yeah,
just run around.
Yeah, this happens to me sometimes and I almost die because then he jumps out and you have to like dodge it with just the evade or something. When you want to
Yeah.
press like your dash, if you accidentally press something on your bar where the dash is, then you shoot the ball and you just die. Nice.
Yeah, and the ball has like 2 seconds cast time, so that's perfect. If you want to just, oh no, I have my leap on 1, I need to press 1, and then you just stand for 2 seconds casting.
Dash.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't like this boss fight. mostly because of this. If there were no collecting ball part, then okay, that would be fun fight. This completely destroys it for me.
Yeah, I don't like this like ball mechanic either, I gotta say.
Evading jumping from portals can be very fun, especially on melee character. So that's a good.
Yeah, it's kind of Monka, man, on melee, I gotta say. When you're like right in front of the portal, because sometimes he might like if you like step through the portal and he jumps in the other direction or something, and then
Yeah, that's the fun part.
yes. Yeah, we'll see how much the fight will go. Can I do collect cinders? I can do that actually. Be exactly free.
You're back.
Come back.
Thank you.
If you're farming horse for now, should you do 10 6 waves or 6 10
I
waves?
sent the
Depends on what you want.
settings that we talked about in this group chat. Yeah, saved my stream. Right now, I froze earlier due to zoning into a zone.
Okay, I don't know what you mean right now, but I can check.
Where, let's say you get DC'd or whatever, your stream doesn't go offline. It is on the blue not like this screen for a long time, and you can even reset your PC and start streaming again, and then you're gonna reconnect into that stream.
Yeah, that's sick.
Time is gonna be reset, but like my viewers told me they did not have to F5 at all.
Yeah,
It
that's
was
very good,
automatic.
for sure.
Yeah. I made a screenshot there. Posted it.
One more cinder. Please. Yo. Oh, what? Holy shit. On the fucking hell-tight chest, dude.
You needed to do the weapon leveling on Torment 1 or something, you said, right?
Yeah, just do it on normal.
On normal, okay. Did you send me there?
I just got this on the fucking hell-tight chest, man.
What is that? No way.
Yeah.
That is insane. I mean, that is the best item winner now, easily.
Lol, nice amulet.
Yeah. Huh. I guess I might use that for the push. I have another amulet that also has GA attack speed and like dex, and I can roll something. But like, you know, for the bosses, I can't stagger the bosses, so the finesse is useless. Okay, I guess you can stagger the bosses a bit. Like Adariel can stagger, but yeah, whatever. So
Oh, not this one. Sorry.
what?
Nah, I wanted to whisper to you. Click the wrong button. Those gloves are kinda weird. Very specific for this build.
What the hell?
But yeah,
What did you cook there, Connis? What is that? What am I looking at there?
I'm playing Frenzy, but I'm using Whirlwind for AoE. But
Okay.
yeah, it's Frenzy with the Ugly Bastard.
Okay. And then, can you make Frenzy
Oh.
cleave somehow, or how does that work?
Nah, I have Whirlwind for AoE. That's why I have
Okay.
Whirlwind.
Yeah, so this is just like, basically,
Try for the damage.
yeah, and then you just, in AoE, you just hold down Whirlwind, everything dies, and then on the boss, you just hold down Frenzy, basically.
Nah. It's not like everything dies. You deal 0 damage for 2 seconds, then everything dies.
Okay. I see.
Like, just roll your dice, and then everything dies.
Yeah, normal is super quick for weapon leveling, I see.
Yeah, if you want to level the weapon, just go to the training dummy area and hit stuff. Yeah, I figured out that you can get out of lucky hit chance on Barb because you have the Luckbringer aspect, so that's 30% flat. You have the Arcana gem, so that's 30% flat. You get some flat from other items, and then you get the Polearm expertise. That's multiplier for your lucky hit chance.
Ooh, big. That's
Not
a
that
multi.
bad.
I just saw it. Yeah.
I don't even need to have a Fist of Fate, but it would help a lot.
Yeah, a Fist of Fate and then just Surge Tempers and then you're good, right?
It's doing Ugly Bastard and then lucky hit from other
damage
side.
damage,
Yeah,
nah.
Ugly Bastard.
Nah.
Yeah, okay.
Flat tempers are way less damage than Ugly Bastard.
Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, you have a
Then what do you temper? Just fire damage.
I just tempered multipliers. If you go Belligerents, then you have multis for your basic attack.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah.
Wait, you did that over Elemental Surge Temper?
Yes, for my Napkin Muff it's better.
Okay, how did you do like a mix or what?
Ooh.
I mean, the thing is, having different Elemental Surge Tempers, they can proc on their own, right? So you might have more consistency if you actually have multiple.
I didn't know that, to be honest. Okay, I may do that out.
Yeah, I think that the same proc always procs together and just adds the values together. So at least this is how resource proc works. When you have like a hit restore resource, so they all the same proc with a bigger value when you have multiple. But on Surge, it might be that the different elemental procs have their own proc basically, right? But I'm not 100% sure if Surge works the same way. Maybe all the Surges are always separate. It does Ava.
45s anyway, so I can just try and see if I see the difference.
I mean, Belligerence is not such a strong passive, and you get like, what, 3 ranks when you masterwork to 8. Not that crazy, I think. You should probably go for more Surges. Or maybe have like 1 Belligerence somewhere or some shit.
Yeah, just mix. If it works this way, then yeah, then mix might be better.
Now, even without the consistency, it might just be more overall damage output. You have all the Surges. You have so many weapons on Barb, plus you can actually get a decent amount of lucky hit, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that too. It's not like I spent hours figuring it out. I just played a little bit version of this in Season 7. It worked, and
In the Swiss way and end, I
there
guess
was
on
not
Tuesday.
the buffs to it.
I mean,
And in this
yeah, it will be tomorrow, I guess.
Play Abyssal Resonance, so everything pulled to you, and it was kinda good. But yeah, this season powers. I mean, I have the weird, like the totem that gives me lucky chance, so that's also good. But it's not like very OP.
Oh shit, I just realized I have a GA on my Fidget Finesse now on the snack. Will I get another rank up before, like, rank 9 Masterwork?
On 8.
Yeah, like I was so sad about it when I figured out the rank 9 gives everything, and we are on the rank 8.
Did you see my screenshot from the helm?
I didn't.
I posted it in the events channel. It's very funny.
Look at it.
Dude, I got my 3rd Aeon rune, man. What the hell?
No, I need Eon.
I'm getting so much Eons too. Like I have 3 Eons.
Hey, do you want to craft a Shaco or what? Chronics?
No, I want to use it, actually.
You want to use an Aeon? What?
What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, just better leaping.
Lol.
Not,
Or
I don't
leaping.
have good cooldown reduction right now.
Okay, interesting. I mean, it's effectively at least 10% CDR, right? That's basically what it is.
And that, and then it probably is gonna tip me over so that I can just mindlessly hold down the button.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be actually in those cases where it's like really close, it might just be enough.
Yeah,
Especially if you have a really good offer range
obviously-
generation.
Yeah, and Yeah, with Yule it's insane, right? So, or, well, not insane, but good. And I can do, I can just hold down right click. That's a lot of value.
Leaping on right click.
Yes. Right
Holy.
click is damage.
True.
Yeah. What else would it be? Even though it's a movement skill, it's damage, so I need to right click. Oh,
Holy.
wait, now you got me questioning, actually. Yeah, but I don't have any other damage spell on the bar, so it needs to be right click.
Eom works with evade. Apparently, yes. Someone said that, but I have not tried this. But apparently you can use it on evade to make it more smooth as well. Yeah, Eom is definitely interesting to keep in mind, especially if they ever nerf like Quack's Rune in the future, or they nerf cooldown reduction in in like a big way or so. I think Eom could actually kind of have some merit.
Yeah, point 1 looks looks low, but when you, I don't know what the best combo would be for it, like overall best combo.
I mean, the thing about it is that
so
it can
really-
proc once a second, and if you get more than 100 offering per second, you get more than 0.1 per second, right? So
Yeah,
it's more than
then
10%
you're
CR
right.
basically. In those cases where you can generate a lot of offering.
You can also use this aspect Chronics if you like cooldown.
Yeah, I thought about it maybe.
Yeah.
The Bear Clan.
I currently run what's it called? Bold Chieftains. Or
Yeah, Bear Clan is really nice if you need to get going. If you just found like super easy content, Bear Clan is good.
And do you have both Brawling and Leap cooldown reduction on Amulet?
No, I have Leap and Coda, and I'm fine. I didn't do Brawling because I
Good night this season overall.
basically
Yeah, it's a ton of fun.
I have
Dragon.
6-second cooldown on Leap right
Good season.
now. So if I just pay attention to it, I can just hold down right click.
What do you mean paying attention?
Yeah,
Just get more
that's why I
cooldown
want the
reduction.
Eom Rune. I mean, I could also just put Giant Strides on Amulet instead of Conceited, and then that's also fine.
Yeah. Berklan
Probably
is
might actually
60%
do that,
DR,
actually.
so it's amazing. But the problem with Birklan is that you need to hit an enemy, I believe, with your leap or something like that. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, good, but if you don't hit something with Leap, then you get the 4 seconds back, so it's not so bad, right? Even you wait a bit and then you're good. No, it's like it's working, and I'm having a blast. It's actually cool.
Yo, Miko,
What I
thanks
really,
alright.
after I played Lunging Strike now all
Hello.
the time, I actually really like that too. So I'm gonna certainly play like the real Lunging Strike as well after the event is over. I'm looking forward to this. It seems like a really
Yeah, Nancy Strike
really
is
cool
legit. It's super fun, I think.
yeah. I will certainly like it because I already like this version of it.
Mhm.
And when I can fully juice the thing, like holy, that's gonna be sick.
Good luck with the shot of the Raphael, but otherwise it's very fun.
I think I don't know if I already have one.
Yeah, okay, but I mean like a good one, you
I don't
know,
know if
like it's
Yeah.
so hard to get.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like I don't need to push like 100 with it. I just want to play it, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Nancy Strike is fun, man.
Yeah. This season had really cool builds, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think in terms of like overall meta, like I think like all of the like good builds are just fun right now. The only exception is like Necro for me right now, where I'm like, nah, I don't really want to do much there.
I'm playing Necro
Bro.
with like perma sewer teleport, and that's kinda going nice.
Wait, perma teleport.
Just going sewer, and teleporting like a rogue, and killing everything with sewer. It's not
Yeah,
pushing high, but it's fun. Bit.
No,
How's your stream been, Miko?
refuse to equip the Sever aspect. I can't do
Potential
that. to
better than
Necro.
DT. They're pretty close actually, in both farming and pushing.
It's fun.
Can't do.
It's fun.
And asking based
like
on Maxroll tier lists, they should be kind of close to each other, I think, in all tier lists, as far as I'm aware. Death Trap definitely still works. Miko is here, just rated me and says, mighty throw for pit pushing is super, quote, fun.
Oh no.
Tell us more. Condis really wanted to go for that.
Yes.
And Chronix too.
Yeah, true.
Chronic is gonna push with that for sure.
I love 12-second bits. Oh no.
Man, you never played Bazooka?
I refused.
Bazooka is actually really fun, man. Like, I mean, these days it's not really like this one boom and that's it, but
Like back then. No, back
Yeah.
then it was cool, but I was like, nah. Wait, was it SVR who made it, right?
mostly, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I saw this. I was like, everyone, oh, bazooka, bazooka, bazooka. I watched SVR video. I remember this. But then I saw what you have to do, and I'm like, I'm not doing this to myself.
Yeah, I mean, it's also a very complicated rotation and all that stuff to get it going. And
Yeah,
like,
back then, yeah.
but these
I-
days, you know,
I kinda-
there's actually Bazooka Wizard, and it's still kind of like the same concept, but it's like, you know, not like this, okay, like one big boom only and with all the stuff and so on. So you actually have like a lot more dynamic.
Yeah. No, back then, I mean, for me, a complicated rotation is fine, but then I need to play WoW, for example, and then I play a different game, and then it's cool, but not in an ARPG for me. I don't want to pull it off in an ARPG. I don't know, just not the game for me to do it on.
Like in D3, it kind of worked because you were pulling packs anyway, and you don't do much of that in D4. It's not like you are going to the plains and just picking the whole
Yeah.
map in
Yeah, that's
one
true.
spot.
You know, I never tried it in a group or anything. I actually never really played in a group in D3 anyway. Maybe in a group it was much better because you
Yeah, the solo build was
you just-
completely fucked.
yeah. Right, like you just focus on your rota, you get the mobs brought directly in front of you, basically speaking, right? And then you just blast them, which I think then that might be cool, right?
Mm-hmm.
That might probably certainly be cool.
Like,
Thank
I
you,
was
Canafe,
playing
for the 26
solo
months.
too, so.
Condis, did you see the GGG announcement? Because we talked about Gamescom, right?
Gamescom, yeah.
Yeah, did you see it?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't know if that changes anything for you, but
Nah, I don't think so.
because
Yeah. I don't think people will really go there just because of that, but it's like a nice little extra, I guess. And, you know, maybe it's going to entice people to try hard a little bit and whatever.
I mean, more of like content creator side. If there's like Jonathan or someone, you can just talk to them. That's also always good. Especially there's a very big thing in Poland because one of the Polish content creators talked with Jonathan, and he said that he wants to have Polish language 5 years after PoE 2 comes out, and everyone is giga hyped about it. But that was 1 year ago, and they also promised Polish language in PoE 1, so everyone is also skeptical.
You don't have, don't have Polish there?
Yeah, there's no Polish language in PoE. So like, if
but-
I were to go to Gamescom, I can just do interview with Jonathan about Polish language again, and that would be also hype. But if they
Hey,
answer something,
Wait, but I don't understand. Can you not like do this? Can you not smash this out with the Polish community in a week?
what do you mean?
I don't know.
Well-
I have never done this, but
No, you
isn't
can't.
it possible to take
No, you
like
can't.
every? They can give you a list of every word that exists in their game, and you and the Polish community just literally write the corresponding word behind it.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
That
I
must
mean,
work.
it's like,
Yeah.
there's like also tons of lore and all that stuff needs translation and
No. The original answer from GGG was that if they are doing a language, they want to have support team from this language.
Ah.
And
yeah, I
they
mean,
want to
yeah, you
have,
need people that like do this like every
community
patch,
team.
right?
Yeah. They want to have a community team that's helping
see.
those players too. So they need Polish employees for this. That's a very big thing.
Time to move to New Zealand, I guess.
Let's go. If they ask me, I'm going.
Well, I mean, it depends on how interested they are for making that happen, right?
Yeah, that's why I want to know this as content creator too.
Would you move?
I mean, I don't even have like girlfriend or wife or something. Nothing's keeping me in place.
Yeah, that's
Easy.
pretty good.
I want adventures. I'm still young and handsome. I mean, I hope.
I mean, I saw your stream yesterday. I wasn't even looking at the gameplay, so
Ooh.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm growing up the beard. We'll see if I'm more scary or not. Like, I don't know if I talked with you, Cranks, about it. I surely didn't talk with Woody about it because I was at the Rocking Park. Like, there's a metal festival in Nuremberg, and I was going like bald and clean shaven. So we are all doing pogo near the scene. Everyone is having fun, and I'm like 1 meter 90 centimeters, right? And
Yeah.
this small guy jumped into me because everyone is just going crazy, and he jumped into me, and he was so scared about me. Like I saw terror in his eyes that he just jumped like a skinhead or someone, and he started apologizing to me, and I'm like, do I really look that scary? So yeah, I want to grow up a beard because it's like a little maybe more appropriate, like maybe easier for people. I don't know, like a little bit gay or something.
yeah,
I
that's
don't
always
know.
good.
Like in Western cultures, I believe, like a little bit of beard is like you are friendly.
I don't know if that means friendly. I think it always looks. I think everyone looks better with a beard. I have yet to see someone who I go like, yeah, clean shaven is better. I gotta be honest.
Like,
But I'm also not a girl, so I have no clue what I'm talking about, I guess.
I mean, I can understand that like bald big guy with clean shaven can look intimidating, and I don't want to look intimidating. I'm just like a sheep, or what do you call it? Like in Poland, you say that if you are looking like a sheep, then you are like gentle. I don't know how to call it in English. Like, I wanted to translate it, but that sounds so stupid.
Sheep,
Yeah, it does.
sometimes when you say sheep in English, it's kind of like a follower or kind of like
Yeah, I think of
NPC,
sheeple,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like wait. I want to translate it now. Wait, what do you think?
Like a baby lamb. There you go. Maybe.
Wait.
My chat says,
Potomny
reject
Lamb.
humanity, become Barb.
Docile as lamb. That's
Yeah, lamb, maybe.
the
Yeah,
saying.
that makes more
Maybe
sense
as a
than
lamb.
a sheep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Translating sentences is hard.
Yeah, I mean, everyone has their own sayings in their own languages. For me, it's
Yeah.
easy. I just say it out in German, and then everyone who doesn't understand can just doesn't understand.
Easy.
Easy.
Easy clap.
Sometimes I just say German words on stream if I don't know what it means in English, and then it's funny.
I mean, I'm just streaming in Polish, so it's easier for me.
Yeah.
I need to think so hard right now.
Yeah, typical Barb, huh?
Yes, I just want to blast nothing. Me smash.
Me Uga.
How much did we get for one pit
therefore
run?
I
Let's see.
Uga.
Yes, especially I'm playing like 6 button
15K.
builds right now, so
So it's like 9 pit runs or
That's
something.
5 more than
Button
usual.
and talking English.
Let's just do
Yeah.
that.
On this.
Multitasking.
Also, we have the Blood Maiden, actually.
Who do you think would be best to approach for a time slot for a GGG?
I have someone I can ask.
That'd be sick. I mean, I have Octavian. I don't know if he would be the correct person to ask.
Yeah, if he's there, then maybe, yeah. But I don't know if they're coming.
And then I'll ask him maybe. Just hide in Woody's backpack. Okay.
See.
Easy. My god, these T4 Hellborn are fucking tanky, man. What the hell? Like, I'm killing the maiden faster than this Hellborn. For real.
It's very weird though, no?
Yeah, I don't know. I stagger the maiden and get it to like 40%. This Hellborn, man, after like one CC phase, he's like 80.
Like, especially because the maiden has like the big health bar and the Hellborns don't.
Mm-hmm.
And also if you get like Necro Handborn, then he can just decrepify you, so you do less damage.
Yeah. Amazing, man. But honestly, the most annoying, I think, is probably the rogue, because he just constantly smoke grenades you, man.
I mean, the sorceress reads your inputs and she can teleport from your attack. That's also fucked.
Wait, really?
Yes, if you do like Mighty Throw, the slow projectile, she will teleport out of it.
That's pretty cool, actually.
Thank you. That's cool for Barb. For sure. We don't have projectiles that just fly around max speed. I believe she can even dodge like Hammer or the Ancient. At least that's on the big cooldown. It's not like a real sorceress that teleports every second.
Imagine if they had like random legendaries occurred, like the Exiles in PoE.
Don't give them ideas. Don't give them ideas.
And then they show up with an Oculus.
they fucking show up with Endurant Fate and you can't kill them.
Oh man, that would be glorious.
Yeah, one with Razor Plate and you just dice. I don't know what would be the craziest.
Yeah, Penshot is like the build, man.
Do they have resource? Like
Can't say
they had
else.
Selig?
It's my favorite build of the entire season.
Immortal.
Hmm? God. Let me go. Any recommended builds to go into hardcore this season? Yeah, Pulp, Hydra. Generally Broke is good for hardcore, I'd say, as well. World boss soon. Get your mythic tribute. No problem. Yeah, I have a planner and a video on Penshot, and I played it a lot earlier in the season. Caseos. Very nice. It's my favorite build of the season. Anything else I can do here? Nah, I think I'm gonna just run a few pits. Radiance tribute again. Nice. He's a trickshot aspect. I'm not sure what else I need to gamble for now. Where's my TB gear? This? No. So, do I just try to Gamba gloves to get a Bands of Icarus Rose? Because I need one that has a perfect affix. It can be 750, yeah? Yeah, my weapons are very good. This is good. Yo. I think we Gamba gloves. I don't really have much else to go for today. Oh, the single unique.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
And we're getting another spark very soon, in like the next 15 minutes or something.
Oh! Log in. Where are we doing it? T4? I'm scared.
No, I'm not doing Lilith. I mean the cash. I mean Lilith, I will also get a spark at some point. Still haven't gotten that
Wait,
one
I thought
actually.
you meant World Boss, actually.
Ah, that's just a mythic. Yeah, that's in 30 minutes. Well, boss.
Yeah. Wait, so what are you doing now?
Are you guys really doing
Cash.
world bosses?
Yeah, I'm doing world bosses.
Cash.
Lol.
Yeah, for mythic tributes. I mean, I actually literally got my starters from the world boss on like day 1 or day 2. From
On
Mythic
T1
Tribute.
World Boss, right?
Yeah, T1 world boss or some shit. I got the mythic tribute and got the starters.
Nah, I don't use streamer client for this event, so it's pointless.
Yeah, I saw Woody use it, and then I was like, okay, well, then I have to as well, right?
But you don't use what?
I don't
Streamer
use streamer client for this event.
Oh. I mean, most of the participants are streamers now.
Well, the rules doesn't say anything about the streamer client.
Exactly. The rules specifically state everything that's not forbidden here is allowed to be find and use. Got a nice little loophole there. Really wonder how it's gonna go with my TB. Respec.
I'm curious as well. I want to see that.
I mean, it's mostly about the damage, right? Or are you not sure that you can die?
Well, I mean, in the pit, I'm not too scared, but on the bosses, yeah, I'm somewhat scared. But on the other hand, I mean, I will be using the Shot of Conduras and, you know, making large pulls with that, so we'll see how that will go. I don't have that much CC in that build either, so we'll find out.
When I'm looking at my Barb, I'm mostly thinking when, not if.
Yeah. Like, I think I'm pretty confident for the T4 bosses. But yeah, the Lilith is always scary, I think.
Yeah.
Agree.
Like, even if you one-tap her and you have to do, you still have to do all the phases and whatever, right? So it's
Yes, especially schools.
yeah, the skulls, and then like the last platform phase, if she does this double sweep and so on, like oof.
And she is still bugged, right?
Yeah, the bug is not an issue though. Yo, Joanne. Good luck with the Spiritborn.
I just realized I didn't drop a scroll on this character. Well, I have only one scroll so far.
Really? I think I have
like-
3 or 4.
Yeah, like I did drop a lot on my normal one.
Movement speed check in P2. Yeah, kinda. But it's not just movement speed, you also have to dodge, right? Like, just like, you know, properly dodging all the skulls is kinda tough. I mean, it could be that my damage is just so high that I don't really have to worry about Lilith. And I just have to like do the skull phases and everything else is chill. But yeah, I don't think I have that much damage to just blast her down. Pretty sure I have to do like a lot of like wave dodging and stuff. Also need a visual update. Yeah, they made them way easier to see. They made it smaller too, so they're easier to dodge. Should an Azurath as a nice build also work? It does, yes. I mean, it's worse than the others, but yeah. Eva was actually doing that. And I'm not sure if it's like actually the best version of that nice. We were discussing this. If I was actually going to play that. 1 second, I'm gonna turn on the AC here. Okay. No boiler. Are you gonna farm? Okay, going up in tiers a little bit here. I want to get those glyphs to legendary. So I have at least this set up here. So you farm gem fragments. You can do hordes with the gem chest or material. Gem reserve nightmare dungeons. It's also pretty good. But you have to click on all the chests. The bug of infinite strong room still works as party lead. You don't get on this side, other people do. Wait, are we talking about the season quest or what? So is one guy just like standing there AFK or like what exactly? Interesting, okay. Enough fragments. 46 egg emerald, okay.
All finished, are you? Greetings. How shall I guide my better than starting from nothing?
This is Azurath Barrage, but without Azurath. Basically like the Pencil build, but using Barrage. I have to say this very funny with the Nightmare Dungeon sigils, that it allows like lair bosses to spawn Heraldic Strongrooms. And the good thing is you can actually... I don't think it has to be a Heraldic Strongroom sigil, right? It can just be any Nightmare Dungeon sigil, I think. Because it doesn't guarantee it. So I think it's just like if there's an Iron Dungeon open, then it can get it. I'm gonna see Poison Death Trap. I mean the Twisting Blades. Yeah, you're gonna see that. Soon. Yeah, so you can run the Strong Room dungeons, and you can use the other sigils that you otherwise salvage and spawn the extra Strong Rooms in their bosses, I guess. But honestly, I mean, you get so much other side this season anyway, from like just normal Strong Room sigils and escalation and whatever, so... Tier 18 earned. Alright. Perfect time. Shroud of Max Life. Yeah, Shroud is nice. But I don't think I would use it over a normal chest. Starless is pretty strong.
Finished, are you?
Yo.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yo.
How's the blasting going?
I literally just opened my next spark.
I'm
And-
leaping and quaking.
I love Leapquake. I'm so
too.
sad they nerfed Earthquakes because I didn't even think it was really that overpowered, right?
I mean, the minion part was OP.
Well, yeah,
so,
I mean, yeah, the minion part they could have changed that part without nerfing the entire archetype.
That's
I mean,
also
Earthquake
my
was kind of
take.
too strong in general, I think. They nerfed
mean,
it too
for-
much.
For Leapquake, you need a lot of parts for it to work, right? So that's like cool about it. Because it's not like equip
Yeah,
the
I didn't-
uniques and it works. It takes time.
Yeah,
it's
you have
like
to get
puzzles.
grind a little cooldown, yeah.
What is it, Will?
So that was fine. Like, as you with full setup on Leapquake, you still was not like cool with all T4 bosses. So if you compare that to Hydra Sorc, that you just need 2 items and you blast,
Or
it's
evade.
like or evade or any
Yeah,
meta
that's what I
builds.
meant by it. The thing about Earthquake that I think helps or it makes it have that like perceived strength, because I played Earthquake pretty much since it got created, right? And originally it was really strong, but they did kind of chip away at it every season until that obviously this season was a big chip away at it. But I think even the last season it wasn't really. It was the minion version was out of control, but the regular version of
Yes.
it was. I don't even think it was beating the other builds or anything. It's just that the minion one kind of overtook.
I got a movement speed, Tyrael's Might.
Holy.
Login. That's nice one, Spark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really want a Shaco, but at the same time, I'm just like, I don't think I'm grinding another spark.
Yeah, I mean, I have a starless and I'm gonna push it out anyway, so I'm just like, I just finished this character now and that's basically it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the glyphs, I do 2 more pit runs and I have all the glyphs at legendary at least. And then I can just log in, do whispers and stuff. I mean, I was thinking of maybe doing a second character, you know, depending on how this goes with the push. I might just do like, you know, another round of something else.
You can always level with caches. So
I really, I don't know, I really want to try a rogue in this setting.
Yeah, you should. It's fun. Like, just do like a thing with Barb, and you know, at some point you're just like done, right?
Exactly, yeah.
And just make a second one. Why not?
my
It was-
chat. Oh,
Go ahead,
Grant,
Jonas.
go. Oh. Okay, my chat dared me to go Gors, so I'm sticking to Barb for a third character for sure, but I don't know what's next.
Gors. Let's go.
Make Gors Barb great again. I mean, we were talking about which unique should now Whirlwind get, or like if I were to design a Whirlwind unique, what should I do? And I really like the Shockwave from PoE, not like the Shockwave Cyclone, but that's definitely Gors, like that's 1-to-1 Gors. And we already have that, and that's shit, so I don't know.
Yeah, it just needs to do more damage if it's going to work that way, or
Yeah.
I think.
Like, it's not a bad design, and
It is really cool. Everyone loved it on launch. It was like the coolest build, probably.
yeah.
But yeah, if you make it to where it's like weak, then yeah, no one really loves it. People liked it because it was overpowered.
The problem is that you scale whirlwind damage, and you really don't scale core damage right now on Barb, so... If
I'd like to do
skyrockets,
like
then
a,
it's gonna be good.
I'd like to do a mythic that allows you to have like a second key passive or something like that.
Druids have a helmet. They get 3 key passives, and it's still terrible.
I mean, are there any good key passives on Barb, to be honest?
They all feel really despaired, not gonna lie.
Yeah. Like our key passives, our class mechanic, we are so much dispersed.
Our best ones are just like, there's no real mechanic. You just get extra damage.
I think also something that would be cool is something like, maybe a bit class specific or so, but you know, like rogues that can choose 2 out of the 3 specializations or something like that. You can do comp point and prep or some shit.
Ooh,
Or
yeah,
like, you know,
that's-
extra
that's a bit
enchantment
cooler, I
slots.
think.
Something like that would be fun too, as a mythic. Like +1 choice in your class mechanic. Or I don't know, maybe 2 for the Barb or something.
You get them all.
Or Barb gets all of them, yeah. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to find like some smart solution that is like probably a bit class specific or so, but yeah. If you want to make it for all classes. But it could also just be for one class or something. But it would be funny, man. Imagine the mythic just says, you know, like, you gain all bonuses from your class mechanic at once. From all classes. Like, holy shit. That'd be funny.
Spiritborn with 4 tags on everything. Log in.
Yeah, 4 tags on everything, and you get like all the random stuff. Yeah, and then I mean, like, imagine the Sorc, man. Like, you you have like all the random procs from all these other skills, man. It's gonna be a clusterfuck. And obviously this item would have to be like terribly studded or something. But it would be funny.
Minus 100 all stats.
Percent strength, all stat life. Everything is all stat life.
On Necro, all sacrifices. Holy. Yeah, the problem is they fiddle with the balance way too much of these kind of things. Right, so every patch just can just like swing so wildly.
Yeah.
Like, look at the fucking druids, man. Like, when I played my druid like last season, it was like the first time since season 5 or something when I made a druid. And I was looking at the spirit boons and I just couldn't believe the numbers, man. I was like, what?
Yeah.
This used to be like, you know, a quarter of these numbers, you know? Like, what the
Druid
fuck
gets
happened?
more resource regen now than Rogue.
Yeah.
Tell that to someone 2 years ago when they are playing Druid on launch.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. I don't think that. I think that you should have like base regen on every class per resource. Like players, it's just not very user friendly. You know what I mean? To have to basic attack.
I mean, have
That's
you
like
tried
the
Earth Spike at level 5, man? Like, just for fun, I made a druid level 1, made it a penitent and started Earth Spiking, man, and you just kill shit. It's kind of funny.
I mean, Airspike aspect is so fun to level with.
Even without the aspect,
Really?
yeah.
I'm really sad that you can't get the aspect deterministically.
Oh, wait. I need to start this. Does druids and venom work on rogues and vice versa? What do you mean? Okay, time to not break my pants, surely. I have 6 attempts to get 2 1-in-3s. Sorry.
Easy brick.
It's actually 2 1-in-6s.
Easy brick.
Yeah. Yeah, I might have to farm more pits just to gumba pants. I need GA armor. Else I can't do it, actually.
Yeah, like I can equip Tyrael or get triple GA res. That's my options. So I'm sticking with Tyrael so far.
I still
The
think
fun part-
Tyrael's not a bad one for this.
The fun part is that when you get Starless, it gives twice the all res, so that's very OP. Because that's usually what you need to cap your res. You just need like one more.
Okay, I'll break my pants. I didn't even get the first 1-in-6. Nice.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, I already min-maxed my setup, so I need the GA armor on those pants. So it's time to gumba, I guess. But they only cost 25, so shouldn't be that hard.
Clueless. I mean, I've been getting so many fun drops this event. Like, game knows we are handicapped, and they are just giving some help to us.
I'm perma-handicapped.
It's crazy the difference of like how much I loved Pulverize and now how much I hate it after like trying to be like slightly competitive with it as opposed to be having fun. Because like the terrain stuff happens like all the time. Like Belial, for example, you like the majority of the arena, you literally just can't splash your puddles at all. So you're doing a fraction of your damage. You're doing like 10% of your intended damage. And
Nah, it's not that bad. I think you
like that. It's
lose like half, I think.
It's much worse than half. The only reason I kill him quickly is because sometimes I will splash, but when I don't splash,
I thought you still get
the
the Nova,
majority
you
of the
just don't get the little bubbles, no?
No, I don't get the Nova or I don't get
Oh.
anything. All I get is my shut pull damage.
Okay,
and the
then,
puddle
yeah.
getting created.
Okay, F. I thought you still get that at
And
least.
it's like, well, yeah. So like if you create a puddle, I think you get a little bit of damage on the puddle hit, and then you get you get like your actual damage and of your pole, but the big Nova splash, the 600% Nova splash, and the little projectile things, or not, sorry, the little 60% projectile things in the AoE splash, those they just don't go off most of the time. And it's not just like the Belial arena, it's any world boss arena, and then on top of that, like plenty of like pits. It's so annoying. It wasn't really that big of a deal when I'm just like playing it more per pun or what. I mean, it is a per pun event, but since I'm like trying to push my glyphs or like, it's just really annoying.
Yeah, for sure. World was in 7, by the way.
Oh my goodness.
It's not technically grouping up when we are just going then.
Yeah, I know, but the puddle thing, I was just having PTSD complaining about it.
Ooh, it's a whisper. Which torment are we gonna do it in though?
Can you do T3? Or else you can just meet up in T1 if you want.
I don't know, I'm just gonna run around screaming, I think. And it should be fine.
Are chances even higher on higher torments for this?
I don't think so.
And then we just blast T1 real quick, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna go T1.
Okay. Which one? There's no Hunter as well.
I'm going Act 1. I'm still like in the campaign mode, so I don't have Nahantu. This character is still in the campaign.
What?
Yes.
But why? What are you doing?
Secret strats.
Okay.
Nah.
He's gonna kill Lilith in T4. One way or another. Wait, can you do campaign in Torment?
I think so.
Oh my god, are you gonna kill campaign Lilith on Torment 4? Holy.
Nah, I skipped the base campaign.
Who let him cook?
I wanted to level up with campaign, but I did caches, and I still didn't skip the campaign. Wandering Death, let's go.
It's an Eagle Home 53. Maybe I should try it.
If it's Wandering Death, then we can all go T4, right?
Hmm.
I need a carry to T4 then.
I think I'll try a pen shot for a little bit more farming. Because we have to lock in now to get pants. I need pants. So it's yikes. I might also get some Titan tributes. The passive on Amulet for Rogue. You can't use other classes' passives if that's what you're trying to do, Patronus. This is class specific. Mentioned earlier if we had a video. Yeah, I said I have it. You just need to find it. It's like from, you know, what, June 2023 or something. And it was actually a rapid fire run, I think, not TB. I didn't do TB. It was a rapid fire clear in Morgan's Works, I remember. But it should be uploaded somewhere. It was like some half-hour video or something. Like TB, I played for the race to 100, but not for the Night Management T100 clear.
With what weapon should I be leaping with?
It's usually the 200 bludgeoning because of the expertise, but to be honest, it's not as complicated. Yeah, 200 mace, because you have 15% increased critical damage.
Does the Earthquake not scale with the weapon in hand?
I mean, it's you deal damage. It's not like the weapon damage.
Okay.
I mean, that's how it should work. I don't know if it works or is it bugged or something like that. Because when you have something like you deal damage, then you deal damage. It's not like whenever you
World Boss
hit
boys.
someone.
Anocrat.
I'm already there, waiting for the boys.
I'm there too, but no one's here.
What? Here's the Gamba guy. If pen shot says 150, does that mean every pen shot works like a hit? No.
And Cure Shot, yeah.
That is just a multiplier,
Not Cure Shot, I mean Fraction Picks.
or the chances of whatever you're trying to trigger.
Snow.
So 150 on Azure Wrath is 60.
Okay, I'm not sure if something bugged, but my Astral Pillar is sitting here for like 2 minutes. It's
Nice.
still up. It should be like 5 seconds. What the fuck?
Okay guys, I'm coming to a World Boss, I have a Blastfire Shrine, let's go.
Really one-shotting boss.
I'm curious who you're gonna join, actually.
Yeah, I'm soloing it.
I'm like 3
Yeah, I'm
seconds late, so
soloing.
let's see.
On just Torment 1 is going to take forever because my splashing is not working. It is Wandering Death, so I can't really lure him to the edge where it works.
And I'm also alone. Go
I'm
Blaster
also
Shrine.
alone.
Wait, why is everyone alone?
The damage, so
My god. I'm too invested now, I'm gonna kill this guy.
How can this happen?
I guess I arrived too
It's solo
late.
event.
Yes, like, it doesn't necessarily put you into another instance when you arrive late, and I arrived like 5 seconds after it started. I guess I could try to relog and see if you join me if you want.
I think I'm just blasting the guy.
Blizzard know that we are playing SSF, so they just put us all in different instances manually.
True, I haven't thought about that.
I need to check what runes I actually need for my push later. I don't even know.
If events like that would get some traction, then maybe they would consider doing some like private league stuff or something like that.
Imagine we could do this as private league. And we
Yeah.
could be like, or we could be like normal game, but all bosses are increased. All bosses have 10x health.
Yeah, I mean, that's some of that would be cool. I mean, even
Or more
if they
even.
don't want to do the tech for private seasons like that, they could at least give us like a restart option, right?
Or even like
Or
the
restart, yeah, that'd be good.
Diablo
Like
2
a
deck, so you have like
character found,
a
yeah.
solo character. Yeah,
Yeah, exactly. Like character found would be nice.
Also, never ever gonna stagger this guy. Holy, this is gonna take ages.
Yeah, for me it's good because I have 3 staggers to look forward to, so he's basically spawning with half health for me.
Like, I'm not sure how lucky he deals damage to Resilient, but I believe I'm dealing like nothing.
Yeah, most likely hit stuff just doesn't work on bosses. So
Yeah,
How much
I
HP
think I'm
does he
just. I think I'm just doing like normal frenzy with no lucky hits.
are you actually killing him in the time though?
Yeah. To be honest, yes. Timer is like a little bit behind. Yeah, I should be able to kill him. It may take me like 10 minutes, but I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, for me, the last time I had to do this without the puddles working, it took like 7 or 8 minutes, and I'm not doing that this time again.
But what about the
I have to
mythics?
commit it.
I mean, like, I don't get mythics from world bosses.
I have like 4 GA Starless waiting for me.
Yeah.
Holy. Someone's just linked in trade chat 2 4GA Azure Brass, man. What the fuck?
Only.
Same one linked twice. Why would it link it twice?
The finest part is
This
I
one is
stuck-
27. No, one has a socket and one doesn't have a socket.
Stagger
They're
is
two
good on
different.
Wandering Death. You get like percent health damage if you kill the souls.
Yeah, Stagger makes it very fast. I think each soul is like 5% or something, and you get like, I think 2 or 3 per Stagger.
I got 1.
Boss is at half HP, Stagger is like 33% or something. Could have done the knockdown leap thingy. Maybe.
Are you even dodging the lasers?
No.
Yeah, on T1 then.
This is 0 damage actually.
Yeah. Like the
I'm trying to take some damage. Yeah, I cannot even see the barrier move when I walk through it.
It's scary how the scaling works. It's gonna just one-shot you straight away. But here it's not even considered damage.
You can get tanky enough on Torment Boar.
Not in this event.
Well, yeah. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, like, in general, you can get tanky enough.
Are you joining?
Joining what?
My world boss.
Well, no. So I went to the world boss, but I was alone. My puddles weren't spawned. So I did the world boss yesterday solo, and it just takes too long or whatever.
Leveling 2 characters is longer.
It definitely sounds like when I make a second class, I will not play Druid. And I also don't want to do Sorc, so what is left?
Barb.
I think evade or evade and then Valazan stuff could be kind of interesting, man. I got a Radiance tribute. Ah well. Maybe I should run those. I have a few of them now. Wait, I got no spoils. And the spoils are weekly, right?
You can do Citadel for weekly too.
Holy. I got another Radiance tribute. Okay. I got 2 Radiance from the Whisper as well. Wait, can I manipulate the bargain to give me pants? Wait.
Defensive, right?
Yeah, but no, I think it's only like it has defensive aspects if it is an item that has defensive, possible aspect. But the item rolls independently. It's just that pants drop and they don't have utility. I don't think it adds more pants or something.
I killed it. Let's go.
It wasn't even that much slower than me, just a minute or something.
Faster than me.
Lol.
I guess we do some cool rest. Let's go.
I didn't get a tribute. Like, I didn't get any tribute.
Well, I guess then it's my time to get the tribute, huh?
Yeah, Chronix deserves one. Okay, Rashan doesn't actually help me besides the random loot. And then Duriel, I guess. We have our Shroud now, actually. Is it just Urivar that has the bans? It's only Urivar, man. Okay. Fuck.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say I won't play Druid after this event for the rest of the season. Hopefully they fix this.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know how they're gonna fix it? They're gonna remove Rotting Lightbringer.
Yeah,
Oof.
they'll just nerf it so no one uses it next season.
Fixed.
Easy.
Okay, so we have a lot of complaints about Rotting Lightbringer. Like the puddles are not working really well. We need to not have complaints anymore. We just completely got
No
it.
more puddles.
No more complaints. Easy. Possible?
Yeah. Modern problems require modern solutions.
Yeah. That also would explain, they wanted that would explain the pulverize buff, right, in a patch recently, because they wanted to give it like one last hurrah, Just this is gonna be the last time you guys are ever able to play Puddlerize. So here's more damage. And then it's gone.
Okay, weird, but I'm running my Radiance Tribute with the Resistance mod bug-in. So I hope that I drop pants and I have all rest on them. Let's see how that works.
Okay. Gimme. Nothing.
I wanted to try Pain Shot as well, right? I should try it.
Oh,
See.
Radiance. I always get baited by the Radiance, man.
Nine months from season 10 level, buff it again by like 15%. Rotting Nightbringer. Yeah, dude, like pull through. I hope they're gonna fix that soon. I'm actually surprised they haven't announced any patch for this Tuesday. Like, are we not gonna get a patch?
No.
No. Yeah, we only had one patch. And like 2 hotfixes or something.
Patches? What?
Yeah, last time we had 2 patches, no? I thought this would be like the standard now. Like, the first, like, few weeks they said they're gonna do some patching and stuff, and I figured they would do some stuff, at least fix some of the bugs and whatever.
Would you play Diablo way longer than all of us? You should know how it works.
Yeah, I'm just like looking back at last season and what they said. And last season I did do 2 patches, I think. Chat says copium is high in this guy. The copium is strong in this one, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I was totally expecting a patch. Not sure why.
Optimistic Dijo.
Rue. What do I have in my glove? Maybe I'll use this. Okay, I potentially solved my pants issue by finding a GA armor glove with GA attack speed together.
Lol.
A lot indeed, actually.
It's a big one.
Oh, maybe I did not. Because I need to run a fucking unique glove. Unless I don't. Let me just do this. No, I mean, you have more stuff to run right now. Wait, did this resistance thing actually work? I didn't really check. There's lightning res. This ring doesn't have res. It has lightning res, fire res, poison res. Best way to get tributes. You can read on the tribute where it comes from. Usually, once you like late game grind, Pit just gives you like a bunch of harmonies and titans, which is nice. World bosses and whispers are for the mythic tributes and the radiance. Okay, I'm gonna clean up the remaining tributes now to do some bosses. Actually, I might do TB first and see if I just do the boss on TB. Maybe it's just like faster and easier on TB. And I might just do like the Shroud of Pandoras. And it's fine. for the PDR, but I'm afraid it won't be before Gamescom. I mean, it's been 3 weeks now, right? Gamescom is in 1 month from
So
now.
guys, I'm done for the day.
Oof.
Yo,
What do you mean? Oof. I've been streaming for
Blasting.
8 hours already.
blasting.
Blasting.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
Well, it was nice hanging out.
As always. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a great one. Bye bye.
Hey, yeah,
Bye.
heck yeah. Have a good day, man.
Yeah, Lilith was bugged. You have to not insta-kill the ads for that. Staff drive still decent? Yeah, Death drive is pretty good still, but definitely noticeably worse. They moved the Giga pull, and yeah, generally nerfed the damage, they nerfed overpower. But yeah, it still pushes like over pit 100, and it's like a very fast build. I don't know if you get PDR before Gamescom, but maybe? I wanted to try Eagle Horn actually, right? Go and do it. See what happens. Maybe it feels better. I do have an old planner for this, yes. But I'm not sure if it's actually exactly what it should be. Because we're basically just playing Penshot and DB with the same stuff. It's like an Azure Wrath Barrage. It's just like how we have Penshot and so on. Although I don't have Azure Wrath. And I have 184 unspent Paragon. Yeah, I'm going to Gamescom. I didn't update it since 25th of June. Was that before or after the patch notes? But it looks fine actually. Best rogue build for me. Headshot. Speaking of which, let's see it.
Come in, I don't. Damn this old knee. My glory days aren't over yet.
That's my attack speed, yeah, actually. Like, not even close to capped. Conceded, we probably have to put that there. Accelerating. So that becomes trick shot. This becomes conceded. Let's see how it goes. So we lose half of our Emerald Surge. And then, okay, if this was like not a terrible weapon, this would be 100% chance to cast twice. So you basically get double damage from half the damage, should be evened out. Plus we get the bounces. But you lose life and additive stats. But the bounces could potentially be better. And we have better coverage, I guess. I think one issue I will have is I don't have Vuln right now. So I'd have to get a ring that has Vuln.
A delicate piece needs a delicate hand.
No PTR before Gamescom. We get Skill Tree Season 10 live on PTR after Gamescom. Skill Tree Season. What? See how this goes. Winning the event. I mean, there's no chance to beat Sorcs and Druids here for Rogue. But, I mean, Rogue up will probably be the highest, I imagine, unless something goes horribly wrong here. Yeah, I mean, Penshot does work, actually. I think if I had a better Eagle Horn, I would actually prefer to farm with this. And the Vuln. I don't have Vuln right now, which is kind of huge, because you're knocking stuff down, so you permanently have Malice. But I don't have Malice, because I don't make them vulnerable. So I'm missing 20, and then there's also a bunch of vulnerable damage I have, maybe 25%, and then we need to lose Malice, 9, and another 9. Like a 40% damage boost. I'm not having a vulnerable proc. That's what I get on that one. So every 2.5 hits. Yeah, pit push soon. I still have to prepare some stuff though. But I have to do it tonight. I'm not gonna be here the next 3 days. So I want to do it before I go. And then when I come back, maybe I'm gonna do like a second class for the event. Yeah, compared to Barrage, I can also use the Deadeye multiplier out more on Penshot, which is good. That's kind of huge. What's the best way to level up in this season? Exclamation mark, leveling. Vile. Okay, it was a fun little experiment, but I think we're gonna stick to Barrage. At least until we get a better Eagle Horn. Pets. Is all the Radiance? What's my opinion on best rogue builds? My opinion that the best rogue is Twisting Blade. I mean, Twisting Blade is really fun. But it's like mostly like a pushing angle. It's not really the best outside of pushing.
Out of town. Watch your back up there.
But you can still farm relatively well with like an Azure FTB. I tried a little bit at the start. Hey Laxan, thank you. How's it going?
Bring a challenge next time, won't you?
Okay, conceded. I have to put branching and high velocity again. And that was it, right? Okay. Don't I have some beast mats? I have one beast summon right now. Huge. Well, a few more incoming. I have 4 titans. I'm gonna do more armor actually. I can do Infernal Hordes there as well. 37 minutes. I should try to catch that. Yeah, I think if I wanted to do a pen shot, I would probably prefer just having like a GA. Or at least like an 800 where I can like masterwork the cast twice a little bit. Seems like on boss it was definitely weaker. Even if the clear was better. This is Barrage right now. This house. I've been playing this like the entire time on this rock basically. I tried briefly some Death Trap, but without all the uniques, that didn't really work out too well. But it was okay. Death Trap can also do T4 under these circumstances, but it felt just a bit clunky to farm like this all the time. can't really play the basic builds. Penshot is like alright. I tried like a bit of Penshot without Eagle Horn and now with. It seems to be like around even with this. Get on 3 runs of GA for sure. I have 1 beast right now. And we'll see when I have the Titan tributes. Maybe I get 2 beasts. But yeah, I don't have high hopes.
I have devoured many. How?
Couldn't push pin 100. Ah, Devter has definitely done a few tiers above 100. I'm not sure exactly where exactly it is, but I think it goes to like 100 something. They fixed the glitch. Which one? Off the side. Yeah, that was like last week already. And this is an Azure build, but with no Azure Wrath. I'm just doing elemental storage only. Portal Prankster, very nice. Azure sucks. No, Azure would be a massive upgrade to this build, but I was allowed to have more than 1 unique equipped. And for me that currently is Cowl of the Nameless. Maybe if I had a GA Azure, I would try to go just Azure Wrath. I mean, you have, how much is that combined? It's like 8k, 16k, so this is roughly comparable to like a GA Azure Wrath. The stuff that I have equipped here. With the 3 surges. So I could do like Azure Wrath and then Barrage. And then with the Barrage Tempers I'll get to... I think you get to like basically double the projectiles. You have a lot more procs. So you would get like 2 double, but you lose Cowl. But yeah, Cowl is not worth double, I guess. We'll just go for normal Helm. Or preferable Perdition, I think. I think ideally I would have Perdition, no Starless, Azure, and then Barrage Temper, Barrage Temper. I think that would be the strat. But I never got that stuff, so... Yo, that's a lot of tributes here from those goblins. But yeah, I think I would probably get to the point where I do roughly double the damage or so of what I'm doing right now. Plus, when I ever get an Ahu, I could use that as well, and I would probably get something like triple damage or so overall. With triple damage, I could very comfortably farm T4, everything. And potentially even the bosses, honestly, on T4. At least the easier ones. I'm trying Azurath with another build such as Flurry, but it seems it doesn't work. No, Azurath works with everything. But Flurry is just not really the best candidate to scale it to the maximum. That being said, there is like Azurath Flurry, and that's almost even with like regular Flurry, I think. So you can do either way. They also push like somewhere into the 90s. And we have 9 harmonies and 2 titans. Let's go. Maybe we're gonna find another portal guy. How long is this? 13 minutes. I have to do the Helltide soon. Is Azure Flurry on Maxroll? I'm not sure actually what they put into the guide. Maybe there's at least a variant of it. I'm not sure if they have like the real flurry or the Azure there as the main variant. Usually when it's kind of close like this, like on flurry I know it's pretty close between the two. You know, then usually opt for the real build, because it better preserves the identity. And also Rogue has so many Azure builds anyway. But otherwise, I mean, just do the same stuff that they do on like Pinshot or whatever, you know.
I've just finished my first 8-minute pit since always.
What tier?
61.
Okay, nice. Is that with the lucky hit build?
Yes, frenzy.
Not bad.
My glyphs are 46 also, so I can get much more on glyphs. And I don't have double crit ugly bastard, so I still have some room. I would say even a lot of room. I have to get some points in the leaderboard.
Yeah, I need to actually submit some of my stuff.
Yeah, I haven't submitted any of my bosses or something.
Yeah, I don't think I can do T4 bosses, so I'm gonna submit T3s.
I know for sure that I think even T3 Harbinger will one-shot me. T2
Yeah.
Harbinger, T2 Harbinger, 50% in me.
Yeah, T3, I mean, you can probably get to the point in this event where you like have easy damage to kill him and survive it if you try.
No.
But at T4,
No, the puddles don't work very well in the arena, so you have to like do the actual mechanics is the fastest way to destroy the portals.
yeah, it's kind of scary to do the things with the balls though, because then you might jump.
Yeah, because Pulverize also has a long animation. It was the first I go to fight him on T2, and I'm like getting ready to like start practicing dodging. The first dash he does is like instantly, and it's right as I start my pull. There's like no way I can dodge. If he decides to dash while I as I just press Pulverize, the animation is like too long.
That's funny.
I don't even have movement skill on my character, so it's gonna be fun too.
It's kind of narrow, so like evade is kind of enough to dodge it, but
Yeah, I have to go like perfect angle to dodge it with the evade.
yeah.
I mean, if you're ready,
Right.
then you can do it.
On Frenzy, it's at least cool that you don't make earthquake puddles that cover whole area. So you can see.
Yeah, seeing helps. I think it just sometimes bugs out even if you don't bug the lore out. I've had it like when I was doing like light damage testing on it with like lightning spear, sometimes it just wouldn't have an indicator.
Great.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Hey.
Is this tech support?
Yes.
Alright, so I saw this like really big dog and he jumped at me and I died. And someone report that bug.
We were just talking about it.
About me dying to dog.
Yes, I'm going bosses soon. T3, so rip living coming.
It's just so funny because before my death or like my very timely demise, I think I killed the dog like unironically like 20 times on T3. But then I was payphone vibing after almost dying to Andariel, and that apparently was enough. You just get chomped in the face.
Did you survive the hit on T3 or did you never get hit?
By Doggo.
Yeah.
I got hit once.
Okay. How much did it do?
Well, I have an alt now. So... so a lot.
Okay. Well, you see the positive side is a +1 spark.
Taru. I mean, I got to the point where it's like I have to make an alt anyways. It's not really a big negative regardless. And it was a interesting rip clip of me teleporting into a wall and not pressing flame shield, you know. But
Does that go into the most deserved category?
yeah.
Watching Ballas rip was pretty painful too, because he did so well the entire Andariel fight, and then at the end he just like walks into the beam on accident, I guess.
Yeah.
He was crushing it too. I was like, what could does the beam? I figured like the big I don't know what I just was like, man, he was so close too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just needed to.
He was final
live
phase.
a
He just had to
little.
destroy like 2 more pillars.
Yep. But yeah.
He tunneled onto the pillar and just walked into the. I mean, I don't know what was going through his mind, but I assume he just looked at the pillar and accidentally clicked up into it, trying to teleport or something.
I think he thought the boss was dead actually.
Yeah. Based on what he said like in regards to his clip, I think 100% think he.
Yeah,
He
he
thought
thought
the boss was
he
dead.
thought the fight was over, but it wasn't.
Oh, big rip.
Yeah, so he was just committing to it, thinking the beam would probably go away, and then just got bonked on the head. I think Chronic's rip was him just like going XDX and seeing what funny thing would happen if he painted
won't
the
guess power.
entire arena with earthquakes, and that makes the leap not being seen anymore. So he just got bonked, and well, I straight up just went full bonobo mode. So.
Yeah, that's my cope. I'm not playing Leapquake, so I hope that I will see the jump.
Yeah, it's like if I would have, used 3
Oh.
of my brain cells, I would have lived that. But fortunately, they were all occupied memeing. So
It's fucking wind force.
I learned my lesson.
But will it save you next time?
Oh no, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Uh-huh. Ancestral Cache. Wait, the Ancestral Cache just gave me 1 Ancestral. What? From the Whisper.
Yeah,
Stonks.
Ancestral Cache means ancestral,
Yeah.
so we get ancestral.
And now I open the Gift of the Tree and it has like 2 1GAs and 1 2GA. Okay.
I got the Ancestral Legendary I don't remember it might have just been T1 or something as why, but I got a singular Ancestral Legendary out of the Ancestral Legendary cache.
Yeah.
Or not cache, I'm sorry, tribute. The tribute for Undercity.
I mean,
the
this
Radiance.
Oh. Yep. That's kind of funny. 16 minutes. I guess we'll do one. Do we have a short one?
Let's see. Doom. All right. Let's get some farming going. Oh, my mana regen is so slow now. Oh no, no.
Wait, why? What happened?
I mean, I had primordial, like higher primordial on my other Sorc, right? And I played one-hander with offhand. So I had lucky hit restore resources. So my mana regen is a wee bit slower. And I don't have as much MP5 on my boots.
MP5.
Mana per second. MP5, mana per second. That's like some old school WoW shenanigans.
Yep.
Shadow Priest and TBC, kind of old school.
Is it worth playing this game without expansion? I mean, for a little bit, yes. But once you get a bit more serious about it, you should get the expansion.
Completely deserved death though, holy. Looking at that clip, I'm like, aha.
I'm thinking I should run Kanduras for my bossing as well, instead of the bands. Like the Dark Shroud immunity is kind of legit. But
Yeah.
that begs the next question, will I also run Umbrus, so I can just keep my Dark Shroud ready whenever I want?
Yeah. Why wouldn't you?
I mean,
like,
if
what
you're-
would you use
yeah.
instead?
But yeah,
I mean,
if you're not using you could use mod, but if you're not using Umbrus or mod, you have to have like really good cooldown to reset your ult. You have to
I
have,
mean,
like,
I
prep
will
good,
cast my
right?
ult like every 3-4 seconds or so, most likely. So that's not really such an issue, but it's still like, you know, sometimes I might have exactly those situations where I'm like, okay, I don't really want to use it, you know, for a while. Because I know something is happening or whatever. But my Dark Shrouds are running low. So I kind of like, okay, I have my Dark Shrouds that I can use for immunity to save me, but on the other hand, I'm also at a higher risk, right? Because I'm squishier. So if anything
Can
else
you-
goes wrong,
Can you technically perma immunity?
nah, you always have a gap.
Uh,
You can't reset it while it's on. Why so many hordes? I was running out of scrolls earlier. I have tempered all my stuff last night. And I have like 3-4 scrolls again now, which is nice. I think I should be fine on those now. But there was a whisper, so I decided to just do a 6-wave real quick.
Let's see.
And then I'm gonna finish my tributes. And I guess I'll try to spec into DB and see what happens.
I need to make sure to farm enough whisper caches so when I get, you know, inevitably get bored again and do stupid shit, I have the next character ready.
I actually started opening the caches on my main now, because they actually miss out on all of the tributes and Vashan mounts as well. Although I don't need Vashan that badly, but it's just more bosses, I guess.
Yeah.
Dude, double
And
whisper
you can
caches
get
feels
mythic
really good.
tributes.
Hmm?
And you can get mythic tributes from it.
Yeah, that too. Although I'm not sure what's the chances for that, it's relatively rare.
I mean, that's how I got that.
I think I got
Gonna
one
bait
mythic
for
tribute from
bosses,
Whispers this
I'm gonna
season
bait
from...
for Whispers.
I've gotten more mythic tributes from Whispers than from world bosses. But I open a lot more Whispers.
Yeah, you open a lot more.
And I ignore world bosses now.
Now?
I mean, Woody convinced me to try, and then the puddles convinced me to stop trying. Whenever I go back to playing the game normally, I'll still do it on my Sorc.
Is it fast on Sorc? How much time does it take on Sorc?
Well, usually there's people at T4 World Boss. Like this late in the season, there'll usually be a few people, so it's like just a few minutes or whatever. So
Yeah, if you turn on crossplay, it goes fast. There's usually people.
like I think anyone soloing it, it's going to take a while on T4 for sure.
Yeah. Oh shit, my stuff was actually off. $250.7 with 67 ether. It's 4.1 million gold. Okay, we can do this here. One quick maiden. Hell Clock full release tomorrow. Ah, yeah, I heard about that. But I'm not here tomorrow in the next 3 days, actually. And we're still playing the event, but maybe after that. Good Spiritborn to play. I want to get started, and for farming it's evade, and then late game is the Balazan builds. That's kind of how it goes right now. Interesting how that works, right, Wonkas? Which is the one unique need for Balazan? Yeah, the pants are the build, so you can't play without the pants, at the very least. And then usually you want the Razor Blade as well, but there are other ways to get thorns. For example, from the Hubris Glyph. And Armored Hide has some thorns. There's the Bastion ranks, you can roll thorns. So you can get away without Razor Blade. It's gonna be kind of interesting actually to play Spiritborn, I think. Yeah, for this like event. I think I might do Spiritborn as my second class, we'll see. Wait, News has a 55 stream streak, holy shit. You could do Balazan. Yeah. Yeah, I guess as a Spiritborn you start with Evade and then you go Balazan for the push. And I guess bosses? Bosses is gonna be a struggle. I mean, most bosses are easy on Evade. But some bosses are really not cool on Evade, especially Andariel. So you want to do T4 Andariel on Spiritborn for this challenge. Yikes. Gonna YOLO. 85 pen shot. Let me hit it one on Malice, that doesn't even do anything. Look, it went... I know, actually I think it went from 1 to 2. But it did that anyway. So it didn't do anything to Malice blue. 85. I mean, I can throw 100 mil and then have an Eagle Horn that has close to 100%. But I kind of want to spec 2 TBs soon, so... I'll just leave it here for now. A lot of bosses to do. 8 minutes, 75, so leveling gem to 100 will take forever. Yeah, I probably wouldn't do 200 to be honest, under those circumstances. Probably just go to like 90 or something. I'm not gonna level my glyphs to 100, I think. I mean, if I wanted to push tonight, then certainly not. I'd get him to like 80 something, whatever. Maybe 90. Okay, how many tributes do you have now? One more Titan. Ooh. Yo, thanks Quicks for the limos. Appreciate that. I mean, honestly, depending on how much you want to invest in your character, right? For this, but like going from 90 to 100 on your glyphs is probably not even a hit tier combined, so it's not such a big deal. Eight minutes, 75 man, lock in. Let's go. Farm the glyphs. I mean, I would only farm glyphs if you do like, you know, 2-minute runs or something, and then I would like, worst case, grind out like the 4% runs or so, and maybe. Surprised how much damage he gained with Shaco. I mean, the resource is nice, the 4 ranks. He also casts everything more often. Necro did the math, all the power is in gear. Yeah, I know that, but I mean, that is kind of like what it should be, right? And the thing is, it doesn't really matter that much, right? What matters is that they have like a nice progression curve. And that is still the case anyway. I don't spend my Paragon because I'm forbidden. I can only do 128 points for this challenge. Okay, time for some harmonies. Yo, Riker's Raiders are here. Hello guys, welcome. How's it going, everyone? What have you been up to? We are playing hardcore SSF right now. We have a community challenge going on this week. Wonder if he's strong on Barb. After I got enough Paragon level, was it after mythic items? I mean, I made Barb as my third character or something, so I already had like 250 Paragon and, you know, a Shroud and so on. So I was like pretty strong immediately, basically. Yeah, Barb will take a little bit to get online, and really it's like one-shot everything in T4. But I mean, if you're content just doing like T3 bossing for a little bit until you get some items, you can get to that point pretty fast. T3 bosses, T4 farming. Shouldn't be that crazy high to reach. Yo, what has Riker been doing? Why is Riker not in our challenge here, by the way? Should have gotten him in. Got a mythic tribute, should risk it with randoms or just do it myself? Well, logically, you can only win if you go with randoms, even if they scam you. You at least break even. But, you know, most of the time, people don't scam, I think, so it should be fine. I always see people in the trade chat looking for people with tributes, especially after world bosses. So just wait for a world boss to spawn, and then ask in trade chat. There's always people that get mythic tributes. Which items I'm looking for? I wanted to get a Band of Icarus Rose. And other than that, I mean... probably not much anymore. Mostly runes, I think. I think I want an Ahu. I should check the... I mean, I have so many boss mods, I'm just gonna use them, I guess. Is a full Frost, Chill, Barrage, Trap, Rogue build possible? Frost, Chill, Barrage, Trap. Holy. What are you trying to do? I mean, you can play Azurath, which is technically cold damage. And that is an okay build on Barrage. I mean, Trap... You can run like Caltrops and Poison Trap as like a supporting tool, but that's pretty whatever. If we're talking about like a cold imbue barrage, no way. Exile live. But I think I need a rest on my helm actually. Ah, damn. Else I could roll Poison Imbue. This would be a nice helm. The season quest sending you to all these dungeons. You only have to do it once though. It's fine, I think.
You've got to look as sharp as it works, I always say.
Okay, 7 more harmonies. Let's go. Good, and you, Sneaky Snake? Much better than Heartseeker. It should be pretty comparable, I think. Man, I love the dash shadow step combo in Undercity.
Do you guys remember how I said that I don't have scrolls?
Mm-hmm.
I started doing bosses and I now remembered.
Uh-oh.
I don't think I'm gonna do more bosses now for now. I need to get scroll first.
Wait, didn't you have one, you said, or did you use it?
I have one, yeah. I changed it from the other character.
Let's go and find loading screen.
I'm gonna have it like super
Ah.
saves.
I'll get a drink.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many scrolls I have actually. I think I have a few, but they're on the different characters, I think. I forgot to put them all in the bank.
Back.
Hey, welcome back.
So what are you guys up to then?
Apartment tributes. I don't have very good
Oh.
runes still, and then I figure maybe if I don't get a good rotting lightbringer, I don't think I'm gonna try to get a good amulet. Is where I'm at. Like I don't have a good amulet, and I don't have a good rotting. The other gear is like good enough, probably. So it's like if I don't get a good rotting, I don't think it's worth trying to find a good amulet, anyways.
Hmm. How come though? Just because like fuck it, or
Yeah, well, yeah.
okay, fair.
It's kind of like I feel like the rotting is the most important part. Like I could get crazy lucky and get a really good amulet, but it's not that likely. Whereas like getting a good rotting is more likely and potentially a. I mean, I don't know. I wonder if an ancestral. Yeah, it would depend on the GA, I guess. Yeah, so kind of still hunting the maybe an Ahu for pushing.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeah, I didn't find a job for speed farming either yet. So it's like I ran all my harmonies and all my boss mats except for the ones that I'm farming right now.
That is rough.
I got 3 Yams though. I converted them into a Bach.
Mm.
Bach wouldn't be bad for the jaw once if I can find the jaw, right? Bach jaw is nice for speed farming.
Does the like teleport distance actually update it like on back like properly? Because I
What do
know
you mean?
like for stuff like for Impedus whatever for Rogue, that passive doesn't really register when you've teleported somewhere. So I was just wondering if back actually knows how far you've teleported with Ya to then trigger.
I'm pretty
for
sure
the
it does.
next one. All right, cool.
I need to wait until someone on Barb pushes, so I know how high should I go. Like I think I can do some T4 bosses, to be honest. It's not gonna be that bad. And I know that Leapquake is kind of shit on T4 bosses, so if everyone's going Leapquake, then I should be chilling.
Mm.
The worst part is if someone goes 20 seconds of fun, 12 seconds of fun. Because this can push high.
I could not imagine playing that build.
I hope no one is crazy enough to go for it.
Welcome back.
Bit of a break here. Now, more tributes. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm grinding the tributes. I'm almost out.
What's the goal for this event? Kill all the bosses on T4.
Try ripping your character
And the
that
highest pit
really
clear.
resets your tributes. If you have them on you when you rip.
No.
10 out of 10 do not recommend.
Yeah, the hard lesson of store everything.
Yep.
Yep.
The sad reality when hardcore is -1 stash tab because of your runes.
And even softcore, you have to stash them, at least some of
Yeah,
them.
you had to stash at least like half of them. Yeah.
I guess I could do something like, okay, you stash magic and rare and keep legendary in your inventory or something like that.
Yeah,
I
probably
do
just
it
keep
all the way
whatever
around.
ones you might. I would keep whatever ones like I might actually use, like mod and you know what I mean.
Yeah, but the thing is that, you know,
Things that-
it will eventually like stack up in your inventory, right? And then it's gonna be full and that's gonna be ill. So you can't have all the possible runes in your inventory.
Yeah, I think you could have all the good ones though. There's a lot of bad runes.
Yeah, but I mean, then you have to remember when you picked it up, oh, I have to put this one rune in my stash now or something. That's also annoying. So I would just like do it by rarity or something, you know. Keep like only 2 rarities in your inventory and then only stash 1 rarity or something. Making Glacial Nimbus, Sapping, Frigid, and Gleaming to couch-offs. It's so good for CC. Okay. Yeah, why not?
I completely whipped it. I don't know. I need to get used to not playing with Dark Shroud as well. I'm using like a giga save now, but 10-second Infernal cooldown is kind of rough.
Diablo 4 now compared to last Epoch or PoE 2. Oh, those 3 are my 3 favorite games right now, so pretty good.
Three-star ring, crit chance, and damage over time. The combo. And then shadow resist.
Rogue
of
ring,
course.
dude. The big rogue ring.
Mm-hmm.
Combined with my lucky hit GA amulet.
Holy.
Kind of want like GA mana region at this point.
You did non-reactive ooze, or even with that?
Um,
How's Dance? Dance is like the weakest rogue build, pretty much.
wait, what does reactive ooze do? I don't
Oh
think
my
I've
God.
ever used it.
What?
It's a
I
resource.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
I have it on like every build, man.
I've never used it. What the hell?
Oh my God. This guy's actually inting, man.
What do you mean?
Softcore mind, what the fuck?
It just has
Softcore,
nothing to do
I'm
with
using, like-
softcore. Like, this is just insane.
I'm using invigorating helix to have the DER instead because I'm a scaredy cat. Execute and DR enemy kapoof and fortify.
Yeah, I'll have to see what I will do with my push, actually. Because I kind of wanted the aura removal. I kind of want a bottle wind so I can press my potion. It's a struggle. On the other hand, if I just press the potion during the stagger on the boss, it might be fine.
Yeah, I probably would get rid of the execute, Ava, and run.
Yeah.
I was muted there for a second. I actually told you about the reactive ooze the last time you complained about mana. But I would probably use Unstoppable, the Fortify, and then the mana.
I really haven't felt the need for Unstoppable. Like so far at least.
I mean,
But
it only takes one time getting locked in crowd control for like 5 seconds of dying before you decide you always need an Unstoppable.
If you ever
Yeah.
get hit by a Duriel by his grab attack, then you always want
Yeah.
to stable.
Yeah, it's kind of like you have Flame Shield, right? But
I mean,
it's
Flame
like
Shield and Port, right?
Yeah, flame shot as the board. Yeah.
Because, like, I get what you mean, right? 100%
I think
do.
I think as a Sorc you don't care that much about the unstoppable.
Like,
if you go
I guess-
Snowveiled, yeah, sure. If you don't go
Yeah.
Snowveiled, then you kind of just want Unstoppable all the time. That's like really good.
Using seasonal power for damage, nay. Using it for convenience, yeah. Exactly. Although apparently you can make some viable like Torment Farming build or something with just the season power, which is kind of wild. What the hell is that, Diesel?
yeah, okay, the ooze was enough, yeah. It's kind of annoying not to have the execute for, like, the, like, minions just to clear out for the Hydra, but
Emote only chest.
It's doing you a
Right.
favor, so you don't have to aim the Disintegrate Beam.
yeah.
The Execute is nice, but I would only do it. I would only put it on in the push.
Yeah. I didn't perfectly solve my resources, right? But, like, I have...
I mean, you should be able to
Yeah,
cast your
yeah.
Hydras a lot more often with full mana. Like,
Yeah.
just the reactive ooze alone gives you the full mana Hydra every 4 seconds, so...
Yeah, I mean, I'm basically, like, 1 second short on, what's it called? Ice Armor now. Instead of 4 seconds was it before. And I'm just casting it at full mana. Because basically, whenever I don't do it, I just cast anything with cooldown afterwards, right? To cover the gap, and then just go back to doing it.
Just get a Shaco.
Are you using Icy Veil? You use Icy Veil in your talents.
I would have to check what that is. Remember, I've played Sorc for the entire
Yeah, sorry, I should have mentioned this before. It's in your mastery. It's really good when you have low cooldown because it'll extend the duration of your ice armor.
Oh, yeah. I was running it for a while before, but I was comparing it to having... I picked up some damage node instead. Damage versus Chilled and Frozen. And when I was making that decision, it was basically around the time when I already sold my mana with just gear, right? Might actually be worth
There's
running it
also
now.
in the ultimate skills, there's a shock passive that reduces enemy damage. That's not terrible.
How do you activate that? Just with port, or?
Yeah, so I guess you teleport would be like the main way you would activate it in your scenario. I am currently running the unstable version, so it's really easy to activate.
Makes sense. I need to make sure I refresh my instances soon so I don't get gooba stumped.
You have strength. I wonder on your face, sharp as mine. Not bad.
Let Ava know to use cancel skill when using Hydra. And then what? think it should be kind of free from rune farming after this, plus the boss session. What do I even run for TB? I guess Tam and Ahu, or what? And then Ahu Quarks or something, or Tam something.
I used... What the hell do I use for pushing?
I mean, you don't need
Soul is
Cry. I
kind of
think.
popular, I feel like.
Yeah, Full, I guess, is something I should probably throw in there.
I used for pushing Cervix and Quacks.
Ah, shit, the Vex as well, yeah, I need the Vex. Silvex is pretty good, for sure.
Yeah.
If
Make
you're
it
not
some-
running Umbras, for example, then Mott would be the next choice, I guess, for Vex instead of Vex.
No.
Uh,
Yeah, no, Vex is too good. I'm not gonna give that up on Poison DB.
yeah.
So Silvex, Ahu Quarks, okay. Yeah, makes sense. So no Tam, I need Vex. But I have no Vex and no Tam right now. Or Ahu, so I have nothing. Like, I don't know what's up here. Actually, I got something here. It's a Glyph, a bug. Dude, I think I have 5 bucks now. I can almost craft the shards.
What the hell?
Fuck.
What do I gamba? Do I gonna ring 6?
How much more? 2 runs, okay.
Oof.
Kind of seems Druid Storm and Earth skills are strong at low levels. Yeah, I mean, Druid leveling, there's a lot of like decent stuff these days on Druid leveling you can do. Companions usually are very strong, but yeah, if you get like any aspect for any of the skills, you can blast with that.
The way you YOLO roll 3 times to try and get higher CDR or Infernal on a new ring.
I mean, if you
He's,
already
like,
have a
having-
ring,
YOLO.
I mean, if it's like the same ring, then yeah, just retemper that one as well, right? Let's see. Oh. Okay, Leute, ich muss mal ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen.
Yes.
Sagt mein Nachrichtenkanal. Ich habe hier drücken, um zu sprechen verwendet, damit die anderen mich auch hören. Aber ich glaube, die sind nicht so begeistert. Ja, ich rede nicht so häufig Deutsch. Ich glaube, ich
I'm
klinge
not
wahrscheinlich
taking
ein bisschen
60%. I'm not having it.
anders
Holy
heutzutage
fuck.
als 10 Jahre früher oder so.
I got 3 16% Infernal cooldown in a row. What the crap are the odds of that?
Das ist sehr unglücklich gelaufen.
I have any other rings.
Ja, aber so rede ich dann auch Deutsch. Wenn ich meine
das geht
Familie
nicht.
anrufe oder so. Aber nicht so wirklich häufig. So ist die einzige Gelegenheit wirklich. Aber die Spielemesse in Köln. Da wird wahrscheinlich auch sehr viel Deutsch gesprochen werden, denke ich. Wir treffen Chronix. Zeit nix. Würde man sogar sagen. Okay, noch ein Lauf. Eine Kurast Unterstadt. Und dann sind wir befreit.
I
Geht's.
swear to God, the suppressor, like suppressors in general, even when the Hydra is inside of it, doesn't work or something. Or doesn't work
You have to be
properly.
inside.
Yeah, okay. It would explain that. I was just looking at the Hydra being like, hit, and it's like the health not going down. Like,
Yeah, I think suppressor is entirely based on your position for like everything.
nice.
Yeah. Well, there's some scenarios where it's not. Like
Wow.
your save rune or whatever.
Consistently inconsistent.
Wait, the
and I think
wolves can
Yeah,
hit them
it's
or?
because they're like their own identity, I think, because they have like a health bar or whatever.
Oh, okay. Then maybe that's okay.
I think that's why. Like I don't. So I would assume that the other companions that have a health bar, like the normal like maybe the minions and like for example the mages. I think if you're in the suppressor, but the mages are outside of it, I don't know if they can hit the target.
Okay, that could be. But I know that, for example, if you dot them up and you run out of the bubble, they will stop taking damage from your dot.
Yes, yes, exactly. Yeah.
So that's great.
Yeah, the dot will stay there and keep trying to tick, but the monster just won't take damage. So eventually, it looks like it's like healing or not healing, but the health bar stops being dotted eventually. But it gives that illusion, like you see.
I don't think my
thing
tanks ever
fully
said
dotted up
Deutsch.
and you think
I
it's gonna
don't know.
burn out.
I never had that, I'm pretty sure.
Where they like do it as you start to walk away, like you stack the dot on them and start to run away, then they activate it. Dot builds are painful.
Wait, do you guys have
I
dot
think the
builds?
first the first dot build that I played was Corpse Explosion and AOZ.
Yikes.
Yeah. I technically used Berserk Ripping like one of the seasons, but I didn't go all in on the bleed bug, and it was like season 1 or whatever. There's like a bleed bug, like you know what I mean. Classic, there's always a bleed bug, but
Classic.
I didn't. This bleed bug, I just played like normal. I still use Berserk Ripping because I wanted to bleed things, but I wasn't like abusing the bug or whatever to like repeat. I can't remember exactly how it worked, but yeah. I didn't. I technically use like dot sources, but never like a pure dot build until Corpse Explosion, and it was actually quite good for AOZ because eventually I converted into like just the full on Infinite Mist. Originally I was pushing without the Blood Mist, getting extra damage out of the other abilities, but eventually the Blood Seekers were just doing too much damage, and I had to go Infinite Mist. I think I got to like tier 12 or 13 with no Blood Mist though. Like maybe it was 11, maybe it's 12. I don't quite remember. It was quite high actually.
Nice.
But with Blood Mist, I was able to push up to like 15 or something. Which was, I was proud of myself with like no leveled TOB on that character. It was like under level 20 or something.
Shit, we have only 2 minutes. I only did this Blood Maiden, I actually didn't see this one. I did one of them. Well, I think it's time, maybe. Armory.
I must say though, if I don't go to hardcore, I am 110% making a Sorc though.
I mean, you can always just like, you know, do softcore and hardcore a little bit, right? So you can like blast a bit, do all your stuff, all your testing and whatever, and then just like play some hardcore, like one character or so. That's also fun.
Yeah. It does prolong.
Yeah, you
the,
gotta get to the one
season.
cast reset at least once.
They're all GA decks, huh?
Damn this old knee.
We actually got a good one. 560.
Wait, actually?
You mean Lightbringer?
I didn't look where the GA is. Oh no, GA resource costs though. The
Look
worst
out.
GA, but it's
Yeah, it's that's unusable, man. Oh wait, do you have Ancestor Guidance?
The willpower and the chance.
Yeah. Do you use Ancestor Guidance?
No, I'm using heightened because it technically
okay.
could go higher. If multiple
Yeah, okay,
things are
then I
poisoned.
guess you're fine, yeah. Yeah, then it's actually
Yeah,
easier.
it's not that bad. It's just kind of like obviously it would have been a lot more damage if it was the willpower or the pull.
Okay, I've secured rank 1 Barb, so I'm going to sleep and blast more tomorrow.
Hey, heck yeah, GG's.
GG's.
Congrats. Good night.
Good night, have fun. Bye bye, chat.
Good night.
Will I have enough crit for this? Probably. Okay, scale to is might holy barrage damage. I mean, just with generic bonuses and stuff, but not really to any meaningful levels. Oh my god, I have like no move speed in town.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magic. Good omen. Good fortune that is.
He's still running burst of venoms, but I don't think I'll need that. Neo Nair. It's actually an interesting strat.
Yeah, part of me wants to almost try companions too.
God.
To see how it does. Like for maybe I could get it tankier. Well, I guess not because of the key passive. I was thinking I guess a DR on its pants, and then I could get a health roll on my weapon. But yeah. It's also like the damage, like while I dodge stuff, right? The damage will be passively happening.
That is true.
I'm just thinking like while bossing, it's so like it's really kind of annoying with the if the puddles don't splash or whatever, like trying to walk around repositioning and hitting the puddles and long
vicious
animation and
push.
pull. There's like almost no animation on telling the wolves to attack.
It's kind of like the Hydra cooldown, right? Or like animation. Like you just go boop.
Yeah, I think you can like animation cancel it, and it's like you're not like locked in.
Jo, men nothing you. Appreciate the send mouse. I don't think we
I
find.
actually don't know if I will have enough cooldown reduction to be able to use Starless in this build. which is kind of rough. Infernal will have like 60 years cooldown.
Do you have a status?
No, like if it dropped. I was like talking to you earlier about
Yeah,
like,
I don't think I
which-
want to go status.
Like it's basically just Air, Shroud, Shaco.
You just lose health if you go starless. Like,
Yeah, status is not such a big deal, I think, on the Hydra. And it also makes the Inferno harder to do, so...
Yeah.
I have many fine pieces, rare and beautiful. Come back and see us.
Wait, I didn't kill the. Oh my god.
Not bad.
Nice.
Left there is worth the coin.
That might be too much, actually. We'll see.
Unexpected.
Where's Scroll to swing?
Left there is worth the coin.
You only need to do the like the first quest on the alts to do the board thing, right? The
Yeah,
season
but you have to
board.
talk to her again, so don't forget that.
Yeah. Yeah.
the first few quests are good for experience because you just do a Nightmare Dungeon Strong Room and then get like half a level for turning it in. But that's like when you're leveling.
Not bad.
Makes sense.
Unexpected.
I need to hit blue on the twisting blades, not yellow. Yellow is too much.
Not bad. Left there is worth the coin. Unexpected.
just got Vex, but I don't think I'll end up using it.
Neat.
Vex.
Would you just quickly hacking Panda's account to get the Vex to his account instead?
Yeah, I was like excited for a moment. I was like, oh, Vex, that's nice. And I was like, wait, I don't really think I need it. Or now I kind of need the crit from Gar.
Huge.
I am blind as a bat. Got some potential good gloves if I don't completely brick them.
I can take common, turn it special.
Hey, you didn't rip the boots. Nice.
Trying to get twisting blades. It's kind of sad because I'm not 100% decided if I will use these gloves actually. They're costing me a lot. The first wall was +3 penetrating shot, +3 flurry. Close.
Can I just get 4 mana per second of these boots already? Oh, 3? 3? There we go.
Not a single twisting blades, man. So we will have 4.5, maybe 4.5 more res. We're gonna have 80 actually with Eldritch.
What stat do you want to hit on
Cold
boots
poison.
anyway, Panda? Like int,
What,
I guess?
what's that?
What masterworking stats do you want to, like, what do you want to crit on boots?
Yeah, sure. It's fine. Or max life. Or, yeah, no, evade. Sorry. Do you want at least 2 hits in evade cooldown, probably?
All right, I
You
got
want a
2
high
hits.
roll on your evade cooldown temper, and then you want to hit it twice.
Well, I low
Or maybe
rolled on it.
3 times. Or wait, you're only going to yellow. Yeah, so you
Yeah.
If you low rolled on it, you probably find a new pair of boots.
I can reset it, and I have 1 reroll on it as well. Just
The
like-
way I do it is I just get a pair that has anything, right? And I use it. And then every pair I find after that, I temper it and to the maximum number of tries until it hits perfect or 17 or 17.5. And then I replace the like whatever pair that I started with.
Yeah. Because
But
I
like
just
in
got
between there, I don't bother upgrading it like in increments. I just go whatever evade cooldown roll I have at first, because I probably don't have good cooldown anyways, and then after that, I am like searching for the perfect evade cooldown roll, or at least 17.
Yeah, that makes sense. I just got a pair of like GA in GA max life evade seed, like, you know, like with the right implicit. But I rolled basically min roll evade cooldown reduction on it.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
But we take those.
Okay, 14 imbuement charges. Let's see what happens.
Oh, let's just check. Let's go.
I'm with you, friend.
You can check on the occultist what can roll on which piece, kings. And core skills is only on Glyph. Besides some uniques that have that too. But you can press this button.
Until spring.
I think immune charges on the neck it is. You can see it here. There's a button. Core skill is only glove.
All right, traveler.
First of all, my amulet is +2 exploit.
Another day, another streamer client moment.
I think I'll take it. Can you tell me again when I have caltrops? As long as I keep them like overlapping, will the damage buff persist or will it refresh?
Yes. Yes. You will retain max.
As long
damage
as then
bonus
they run
as long
out.
as-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure how it works with the clone. If you, for example, have one down from clone, and then it runs into yours, if it will understand that it's the same damage buff. But you're not running clone anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Actually, you might be doing now, right? If you're doing barrage farming or whatever you're doing.
In Barrage, I was running clone.
Yeah.
But I
Then
mean,
the damage is from you.
yeah, but I also don't care that much if the the caltrops. Okay, I guess I'm ready to try it out.
The actual push.
Yeah. I don't have the bands. I'm trying to do it without bands and just go Shroud of Kanduras. Which was my plan for the push. But I figured maybe that's also not bad for the bosses. Having some immunity sounds kinda cool. I put accelerating on my glove instead of the creeping death. I don't have Refinement Brawler instead of the Contamination. Conceited, Corruption, Blade Dancer. I have 3 defensive aspects featuring Amulet. I put in Shrouding on the neck. It's actually kind of legit. 6.8 per Shroud, dude. And
If you go clandestine or whatever, like you'll have gig amount of DR. If you want to be super tanky.
True. Clandestine. 2-handed Clandestine. And I don't have like a max rank Clandestine though. So it would be 10 ranks actually, right? It would be a lot. It would be plus 20%. It's 55. That would be a lot of DR though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have Umbers and Cheats. And even though I have Shroud with Dark Shroud on the bar, I figured Umbers is probably good.
Yeah.
Poison Imbuement is rank 10 with 16 charges. Featuring Amulet.
Should be fine, yeah. I would be surprised if you
Yeah, I just tried it with
struggle charges.
13 charges, I think. Oh wait, I actually did masterwork my neck. It should be 17 charges. Yeah. So I tried with 14 and it was kind of close because my death trap is 25 seconds.
Mm.
I only have death trap, no poison. I saw that you're running Poison Trap and Bursting Venoms anyway, even without bans. I feel like Bursting Venoms is a bit weird.
What, in the mythic version? Or like in the pit pushing version?
It was an Ancestral, I think.
Yes. I mean, because basically you're spamming out the traps, right? You're basically doing it at a cap where like you're just double dipping. Like the amount of damage you're getting from it is more or less a damage aspect, and you have easier time covering the entire area with PT damage, which you would probably like miss at some point, like without it, I guess.
Funny. So the Poison Trap is actually contributing. Even without the gloves, you don't have the gloves in the Ancestral for some reason.
Yeah. I mean, you don't need it. You like one of the big reasons for it is just the easy imbuement resets, right? But like when you have 75 charges of poison imbuement, like you do when you have 1 million legendary items, right? Like you don't really need it. You can run a damage aspect spec instead, especially when like in ancestral version, like sure if you could like rando crit the imbuement charges, like that's obviously like yeah, just run bans. But I kind of wanted to make the build functional even without critting specific affixes. And considering it's like that as a problem, like as a solution, is only really viable when you have like a perfect one, right? Like in the mythic version, it's like if you have a really good one, that's when it shines.
Yes.
Actually, yeah. Ancestral, yeah, maybe I will add an ancestral version. I could just definitely see someone use bans without having bursting venoms and then being like, why is this on my bars? Kind of thing. Or like, why is this on my gear?
Probably want to masterwork this to crit and remove the attack speed here. Damn, we can remove 18% attack speed and stay on the same breakpoint. For real? That's insane. Wait, I want to double check this. Yeah, because we're kind of like in the middle. Or close to this one actually. Yeah, this is a 28% attack speed difference between those two breakpoints. So this entire GA attack speed is completely worthless if we are close. Okay, so I can lose 18. So if I remasterwork this, I'll lose... How much is the masterwork crit? It's 10 base and it's 2.5. Or run a health pot. Health pot is not the worst idea. We don't really need lucky hit that badly. We don't really have any lucky hits going on besides the resources, I guess. And Ahu at some point. I might have to roll this one to resource as well, so as to get more often the full restore, because this doesn't really fill us. $15,000 life. It's not even that much, man. Guess I tried to hit attack speed crit. Yeah. Who's actually better roll? I have a lot more options for the skills and stuff. Okay, let's see a Duriel. Duriel is like the easiest of all of them. Let's see what happens. But they're doing T3 first. Refill the potions. Okay.
I'll be back in a minute.
Right.
Hmm. How many boss mods do we have? Lots of Shan. That's time to kill some bosses, I think. Subashan, Urivar. Get a bit of a warm up here. Man, we're still 4 out of 12. Ah, shit. Actually, it might not need the attack speed there, that's good. Can probably reset that. I think I needed 63% or something. I have 66 now. Okay, wanna hit the Death Trap or the Dex, I guess. That's the only stuff you wanna hit. Definitely seems a bit higher damage than the barrage I was doing. If I can like nuke in peace. Think Legend Strike can be meta this season? Yeah, I mean, this is what the Valves are playing, basically. Now on the high tier push, people have switched to Mighty Throw. For the most parts, it's just Legend Strike. It's like the best for everything. Can recover some of our lost gold here. That's good. Okay, I need to get used to pressing poison imbuement right after the death trap, basically. Oh, 45, close.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Another Belial. So many Belials, holy shit. Okay. Oh shit. Actually, now I'm getting this, huh? Fuck. Okay. It's a bit late. Is it only on Dario that's scary? I mean, most of the bosses have something that can kill you pretty much instantly, but not as many things as Enquiries has. Harbinger is also very scary.
How's the boss bonking going with you?
It seems alright. After like a few seconds of ramping, like the boss is melted in a few seconds. On T3 right now though. So I think I'll be able to take down the T4s just fine with this, but it will be like probably 1, 2, 3 minutes each.
That's quite a lot, like more than I thought.
I mean longer than you thought?
Yeah, I thought it would be a bit shorter.
I don't know how much exactly they are tanky on T3. If I say like times 10 maybe, then I would expect like maybe around a minute-ish. Like I also have to play like kind of defensively, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I have 15k life.
Jesus Christ, yeah. Based on the speed you're killing that on T3 right now, I think you're definitely doing faster than 1 minute on T4.
Yeah. Yeah, like bosses where I can like face tank and just kill them, I guess that will be fine. My Glyph's also not very level, to be honest. I'm just kind of trying to warm up and get my bosses done here. I still have 67, 63, and 49 on my Glyphs. So that's like easy stonks. I also just got a GA pen shot Eagle Horn.
Nice.
It's a bit late, man. Oh god. Maybe I'm gonna do a bit more Eagle Horn farming for the rolls. But I can't do it tonight if I want to do the bosses now, and because I'm gonna be away a few days. I want to do it before I go. But maybe I rip, and then I have a lot of Eagle Horn pen shot farming to do.
It would be fun to see how it performs, right? I don't think it's gonna be crazy by any means, but like...
Yeah, I tried it very briefly for like 2-3 Undercity runs earlier, and it was kind of comparable to the Barrage stuff I was doing. It was also like a really crappy like 60% non-ancestral bow. So I think it should be fine.
Ooh, I found another ring to rip.
You just went in blind on your first Undial fight, instant regret. Wait, on hardcore or what? Yeah, I shouldn't go in blind on Undial, I think. I mean, okay, you can do like T1 and then T2 and then T3 and so on. And I could maybe learn it a bit. Dude, how many Belials, man? What is going on? Shroud, Harlequin, or Starless for Hydra Sorc. I think the best one would be Harlequin. Like chest, you can have the Raymond. Starless is not such a huge deal. think I should definitely roll my second weapon here to resource. Seems like sometimes I just don't recover my resources well enough. Want to prag 44 would be better to not skip the phases. Fair. I guess I can probably do like a slow kill. Just to see the mechanics again. But I mean, I've seen the mechanics a lot. I'm mostly just farming. Trying to get rid of the mats. But I can do a slow kill.
Let's see. Both of ours seems a bit tanky.
No, I'm just testing right now.
Okay.
I'm not attacking him. There's 33. I can like insta-kill him. Let's get the
Oh,
phases.
okay, fair enough. I was like, holy, he is not dying.
Yeah, I wasn't attacking him.
That makes a lot more sense. I think if you're playing the immunity shenanigans, a shroud, like Urivar should just be like falling apart. Because the only time you can really die is like the bad overlaps with his spears or swords, whatever, plus like the fire overlap.
Yeah, he has like
catches
this. He has like the spear beams that are very dangerous, and then he also has the one that like the thing that follows you from the sky. It
Yeah.
also hurts. So those are the two things really you have to avoid. Yeah, wudijo is actually a relatively dangerous boss, I think, if it's long fight.
It's like a lot of things that can just catch you off guard, which is the main problem, right?
Yeah.
Getting blasted from the side by the fire, or like getting slightly knocked back by one of the guards on the side into like something from the boss.
Yeah.
A lot of ways to like potentially fuck up.
No mythics, man.
Yeah, I killed a lot of like bosses yesterday as well and didn't get anything. Unfortunately.
He thinks he's helping. Yes. Oh, I trust you are here.
I carry the very good. Come back and see.
Is that all the steel I have?
It feels like I should have accumulated enough opportunities so far to get a random mythic as well at this point. But obviously that's not how RNG works, but
I have 17 husks, man. What? I could have a lot more. I have 14 Andariels here right now. That is about to become more. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood to kill all the other bosses like all the time now. Time for a couple Belias. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of just wasting my time here, I think. There's not really much I'm hoping to get. I think I was going to try to craft some of the...
I've gotten back to being a little bit
runes.
scaredy cat now of the bosses. After getting bonked yesterday.
A little bit, huh?
A little bit actually, yeah. But like Sorc felt, I mean, Sorc is probably the best class I could have gotten for getting used to playing hardcore. Like, especially with how powerful Hydra is right now.
Yeah, for sure. Sorc is generally really good in hardcore, I'd say.
Yeah. You usually have to just not like Sorc or like not be too familiar with how the defenses work. Otherwise, Sorc is like a really good one. It's even good
Yeah.
to like the leveling too, because like Warrant is nice and protection, and you have a bunch of good defensives.
Yeah. For me, it's like only a matter of me not having any muscle memory for any of the abilities, right? So if I get like, not panicked, but if I get into a really stressful situation, I don't know, my brain doesn't just act, right? It's like, oh, this is my teleport button, or this is my ice arm button, or flame shield, or whatever.
Yeah. I tend to give all of my classes one like oh shit button.
Yeah.
So then that helps a little bit or whatever, a little bit of cross class. But some builds, obviously, you don't need a button like that. I tend to just do it anyways because of the muscle memory or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's always nice to have like an escape button or whatever. Like concealment on rogue isn't always meta, but I like having it either way kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
What on rogue?
Concealment.
Okay.
I'll
I've
usually
just
like
put-
give up caltrops or something like that and just put on concealment because I'm too lazy to press caltrops anyways. And when you're speed farming, it doesn't like do much.
Yeah. Try Spiritborn, Ava.
Evade is a very good build too.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't do hardcore pushing, obviously, on Spiritborn, because I haven't played hardcore before. But I did push on Spiritborn. Did push with Rock Splitter, so I was fighting against basically myself, but, you know, it was fun.
Now I get a Vasham Whisper, of course.
I carry the best shards of the heavens.
It feels like the elite corp, like cold corpse bows, have like 100% chill application on their shot. Just got shot from downtown and insta frozen.
Another Belial.
Oh my lord. Certain walls you just can't, like, I don't know why you don't teleport over them. Teleport has a range of like literally the entirety of the planet. And there's like tiny wall. Like, nope. No door, no nothing, just nope. Ain't moving today. definitely a skill issue, but holy fuck, there's like a 5 centimeter large moth in my room right now. What the actual hell? Sounds like a fucking helicopter when it was flying by. A world was in 22 minutes.
Oh. I can't roll like a restore resource here actually. Because you rolled dex on this.
Come back if you need the forge.
Okay, almost done with all the small bosses. I think it's time for a little bit of glyph leveling, a few pits, and then I think it's time for killing bosses. Walk.
That is pretty exciting.
Too bad I started a stream so late today, because it's gonna last a while.
I think I'll get the glyphs to like 80 maybe. And then start doing like push pits more or less.
Hi, Nick.
I was gonna say, let's do a couple of Infernal Hordes for some gold, and then I noticed, I think I nuked all of my keys when I died.
I mean, Infernal hotkeys are not that hard to get, at least.
Yeah, I have one, so
Yeah, if you do a few like hell tides and stuff, I think you get them plenty.
yeah. Just unluck.
I agree.
No skill issue. Promise.
Mm-hmm. See you, MNF.
That's like the lesson I will take from this. Just put everything in the stash. No matter how insignificant it feels, just put it there. Don't carry it.
I mean, it's just like a good habit to like every once in a while, after doing like a little farming session of this or that, there's like, you know, 40 runes in there, 40 keys in there.
Yeah.
We had 5 minutes left on a 78, so like maybe I can get an 80.
Easy. Did you have the puddles working?
Yeah, it was like Scourge, which is a low HP boss, and then the puddles seem to work so good in this arena. Like, I didn't have hardly any issues. There's like maybe 10 seconds out of the whole boss fight where I didn't have the puddles working, whereas normally it's like I'm lucky if I have like even like half uptime on the puddles sometimes with the boss arenas. So the Scourge might be, I wonder if I check the pulp clears, if it's like all Scourge clears in this arena.
Which arena was it?
The one with the pillars in it. Like
The
the
crypt.
curator, kind of like the tomb, the crypt, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that one is fine, I think. Okay, let's try a bit of pit.
With TV?
I'm doing TB, yeah. Okay, so I'm not sure what is the highest I think that that's 60 and not higher, so I guess I have to go 65, 70, and so on. Let's see what happens. I'm winning a 65. Yeah, I kind of want to get the bosses out of the way. I don't know. I mean, I could do like a round of T3 bosses, which I've kind of just done. But I kind of want to do all the bosses on T4, so...
Yeah, I'm kind of happy that I'm only missing like 3 now. So that means I don't need to do anything on like any bosses.
Did you do all of them on T3?
Yeah, I'm only missing Lilith.
Okay.
Like Lilith is on T1, which I had to scroll out of once because of obviously the bug rate. So I'm not gonna do Lilith unless I have scrolls, just in case it bugs.
Yeah.
Because there is absolutely 0 chance that I'm gonna move Hydra off my bar on T4.
Yeah, I would not do that.
I'm not doing that shit, you know? Like, I'd rather just not get those points at that point. Then is Doggo on T4 and Andari on T4. Those are the 3 I'm missing. So it's kind of like focusing on doing the rest of like the time I have to play, focus on pushing pit and getting a mythic that is usable is kind of ideal, I guess. If I just want to like try to beat the other Sorc. But I mean, since he also ripped, I don't know how much time he has to play as well.
feel like I need to invest into rapid gambits for pit pushing, so I can do the Kandura stuff. But then I also need some dazes, and I don't have dazes. So, Monka.
You don't run smoke grenade or smoke bomb? Smoke grenade? So,
No, actually. I mean, I have dash right now, which is probably not needed for the pit, actually. I can do that. But then I have to throw the smoke grenade every time, so, you know.
I mean, you only have to throw it like every. Yeah.
Yeah, after every evade, basically.
Yeah.
And right now I have 8 seconds evade cooldown, and then I do like 4 or 5 attacks and then another evade, but I kind of want to do like more evade spam, right, to actually move stuff. So maybe I'm gonna make a different pair of boots and just put daze on it. That might work.
What do you have there right now?
Poison imbue.
Oh, right. Sorry.
But I think I can get away with -1 item. I will have 13 charges. Seems okay. I think I'd rather have like the better pulling.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, I have pretty good damage, but the runs is slow. It's like a 4-minute clear, even though I kind of kill everything instantly.
Yeah, that's why we don't recommend the TB for speed farming. Like, even with dash, it's kind of slow.
Yeah, I don't feel like the dash is helping me at all. I'm gonna change that.
Like, dash isn't that bad for stuff like, you know, just traversing, if you're doing hell tides, whatnot, like that kind of stuff. With pit, I don't know. Maybe if you're trying to squeeze out like a few extra seconds, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'm just going up now and doing some Glyph levels, so...
Yeah. I would just do smoke grenade. Actually, what are you playing? You're playing... Caltrops. Yeah, I mean, what else would you put on bar, I guess? Maybe concealment if you want unstoppable. I don't know what Arcana you're running.
Yeah, I have Unstoppable Arcana. But it's also not permanent, so... But it's like close enough, I guess.
Yeah. Matthias is using the Unstoppable Arcana, and he said, like, if I'm gonna get, you know, CC'd like once every blue moon, and that happens to affect something, then so be it, kind of thing. You know, like you're basically always unstoppable when you need it. Hey, thanks for the shout out.
Mm-hmm. I need to test how this is when I have like a different pair of boots and days on it.
Lucky Hit Days is giga comfy for that build, I will say.
Yeah, I think I'll have to do that, because I just can't really move these guys before they become unsolvable. Because I have to like always do 5 attacks. Like I pull them together a little bit, but I actually want to like, you know, carry them along, right? So do like dash, 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 or like evade, 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 kind of. Also need to make my other amulet. Actually, I have like a Frigid Finesse GA amulet. So I have 2 amulets now. I have one with GA attack speed, Dex, and exploit, and then I have the other one GA attack speed, GA frigid, and Dex. So I guess the frigid one would be better anyway for pit pushing, because I'm nuking mostly doing the freezes. So I'm just gonna take that and put the ace on it. Interesting strat to ruin a big amulet, but it is what it is.
Which 2 options were it? Frigid and what was
one,
the other amulet?
one frigid and one exploit. So I want to do the exploit for the bosses and then the frigid for the
makes
pit.
sense.
I think that should go a lot better. Like, Adura still has a Giga lucky hit, right? Did they ever fix that?
As far as I know, yeah. I don't, like, they haven't noted anything about fixing it at least. So it should be the same still. Oh, I got the, like, triple Hellborn while 1 spawns right now. Just see Aether popping out everywhere.
I won't hyper again. It's forbidden. What a challenge. Challenge is only Paragon 100. Good news is, it seems like nothing really hurts me much here in these pits. Besides bosses maybe, so I'd rather have shot off Ganduras, so it's gonna be kinda chill, I think. Can actually focus on like dealing damage. Play aggressive. Where to find this build? This is Twisting Blades on Maxroll. Although this here is like a very shitty version of that. Also, I get Infernal Hordes. It's probably Helltide, I think. I'm actually not staggering at all, I just realized. Okay, I think the days will be quite helpful.
Yeah, if you're not playing Smoke Grenade, then definitely.
Endurance is so good for the pit bosses, man. Like, every single one, you can just press the thing. Kinda nuts. F log engine. Someone was asking about the build. I think I have it here. Yeah. Can we get an 07, guys? For block engine. Okay, where's that other amulet? Here.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Nice, perfect death trap. Perfect days. Okay.
Well, I just got Starless from the random craft.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of rough.
I don't think I need to hit the masterwork there, right?
Yeah.
Needs 63.25. Which I think we should get if we just reset this.
More there than I thought.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if it's like actually worth it. Maybe if I drop Mott entirely.
Solid bits here. Yes, well.
I think that works.
You talking about for pit pushing? Definitely, you shouldn't use mod for pits. You should be tanking
for
up
sure, yeah.
pits.
It's like even when generally generic farming, I guess.
Oh yeah. You're probably fine, but
Depends how brain off I am.
yeah, if you're keeping your barriers up, you're fine. If you're not keeping your barriers up, you're not fine.
Yeah. I mean, at least it's a damage one, but I'm not sure how useful it is. which rune word combination would activate Inferno the most? Like the ultimate CD from whatchamacallit?
Sorry, what was the question?
Which rune combination would activate, what is it being called? The ult CD rune the most?
Neosec.
Neo, yeah. You do Nagu, say, and then Neozek. That would be good.
Yeah, we just need to get Anago again.
Yeah, if you don't have Nagu, then probably the Neo say is more important. Then it's like Igni. Yeah, the only good one is Seer
Hello,
for
Air.
Sorcs because you don't have enough cooldown to abuse Sem.
Mm.
You could do Pock. Pock is not bad with Hydra because of draining your mana. So yes, you probably do Pock if you don't have like a good one.
Mm.
Pock might actually be better. I guess I don't know. It might be better than Igni too. Actually, probably.
What color and brilliance.
How much would Igni? Igni would be.
Yeah, I guess maybe not. You need really fast mana regen to be better than Igni.
The stars made manifest.
I'll try with Igni just to see how it feels, but it might actually be okay.
What color and brilliance.
Igni is like every, what is it, every 0.3 seconds, or is that just a rounding thing and it's every 2.5? I can't remember.
Can't remember either.
I feel like one of them was like, I can't remember. I remember reading something about that though, but I can't remember the exactly which route or like the specifics of it.
Mm.
What's the issue?
Well, the tick rate of like Igni or whatever.
It's 0.3.
And yeah. Yeah, I remember reading something about it being like 0.25 or I don't. The thing is, I don't remember if it was Igni or if it was something else.
Color and brilliance.
And it like just rounded up on the tooltip for some reason. But yeah, that was a while ago that I read about that.
The stars made manifest.
Oh, I got the Vex. But I still don't have Ahu. What do I do now? Wait, how does the conversion work between legendary runes?
There is power in these stones.
You just re-roll into another one. Three of
It's
the
3 to
same, and
1.
you can
Oh
just
my
get it.
god.
Yeah.
And it doesn't even respect the same like type. Oh my
No,
god.
yeah, it's just like totally random.
That's fucking bullshit, dude. Yeah, I don't have a fucking Ahu,
you'll
man.
probably get more. You'll probably get more out of upgrading the yellows than out of.
Yeah, I just did all my
converting.
runes, so I have 4 buck runes. It's actually the only one I can do, so let's go. Converting buck runes, man. Holy, only in hardcore. I got a Yom. Now we have 3 Yoms, I think. Hell yeah. Okay,
Yum nom nom.
yeah. Aeon. I think now we have 3 Aeons. Hell yeah. Oh no. Ah, shit. I think I'm stuck now.
That's how I got my Shaco like 2 seasons ago. Was I converted? I was down to my last rune, and it kept converting not into the Aeom, but into a different one that I had 2 of, and it went like 4 in a row before it finally hit the Aeom, where I went from 2 to 3 and got to convert an extra. It actually feels so good whenever you're like, oh yes, I get to go one more time.
I just deleted like 1 billion gold, but okay.
Finest jewels in sanctuary.
I mean, okay, I got 1. But I don't have the Ahu, and Ahu is kind of important, man. What the fuck? Do we just like not run Ahu Quarks and I just go, I don't know, Sea of Fool or some shit? Oof. If I do that, I should have a petition, right? I think that would make sense. If I had a petition and no starters. I think. Then you leave out the Quarks and you're chilling. I have Tam Quarks right now. I mean, it also procs like an okay number of times, I guess. Maybe Tam Quarks is okay. It's like every 2.5 seconds. Like, you're not gonna get like perma Quarks on single target, right? With Ahu on TB. There's no way. Maybe it's fine. How do I have like more ammo now, by the way? Oh, maybe Torment 3. Oh. Let's keep Tam Quarks, I guess. Maybe it's fine. It also starts at the start of the fight already on the boss, which is also good. I put it in our calm, man. Okay, how's my levels? It's another 70. Let's see how this feels with like the better amulet here. Plus 4 to frigid is kinda big. Is there a Paragon calculator? I'm not sure. But I know it's 25 billion total. And 283 is half.
The rune tech kinda worked, it seems.
What do you mean?
I'm getting Inferno back sort of fast enough. It's more or less the same uptime I had before. Without running the ults thingy.
Okay.
But it's clunky.
I can say that my base tank also works.
Nice.
It's not perfect, but much better. I can't like perma evade. I want to get to the point where I can like perma evade, but I'm not sure how I'll do that, to be honest. I guess I need like Old Fist of Fate or some shit. And then you get like stun, dazes and whatever, and you're chilling. But I can kind of like, if I have a big pack, I can like evade, attack, evade, attack, stuff like that. Actually, I'm not sure if I have Rabbit Gambit spec'd right now. Maybe I can put more points in there. I think I don't really have points in there, so this could help. Just pull everything.
What's the cooldown on Disintegrate? It's like 5 seconds?
5.3.
Yeah, it looks like I have like maybe 8-second cooldown on Inferno right now then. Roughly.
Yeah, I
depending on
mean,
how many times I proc it.
Neo Zek
you
gives
put it
you
up somewhere else.
effectively double the cooldown reduction. Like you have 50% CDR basically, if you never get hit to your life.
Yeah, like this is with Seer. Because I'm using Neo for boosts.
Ah. Yeah, CR is a bit worse, I guess.
It's not bad though.
Well,
Like,
you
it's
get
definitely better than
300
Fall.
every, let's say, around 4 seconds, right? So you get like 3 seconds off in 4 seconds. So you get 7 seconds instead of 4 seconds on the cooldown. Yeah, I just realized I actually have 0 on rapid gambits. So maybe I should do that. Well, for the strategy I'm trying here, it would be pretty helpful.
Uncharted territory right here. New tech.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know, it's like, usually so forgotten because you just have Shroud equipped and then you get 1 point and that's like enough for everything anyway. But yeah, I think I'm gonna just put 3 points in there straight up and go. Kind of funny when the cooldown with like this feels like the old TB cooldown stuff. The disamount of attack speed and large pulls. Like my death trap comes back in like a second, like boop, boop. Because I just hit like 20 guys.
Yeah, pit pushing with TP definitely feels kind of like nice. Like the CDR is just kind of crazy.
Yeah, looking at this here and how my boss damage is, I guess they're definitely gonna do like 1 minute kills on T4 their bosses. Probably faster. I mean, tier 70 is Torment 5 basically, so I should be fine. These bosses melt pretty fast.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna help Hopper tonight. But hey, I appreciate you guys hanging.
Likewise, man. Take it easy.
See you, Banner.
Hey, heck yeah.
Okay, how do we do this? Maybe. Let's do 71. A 270 on Eternally and 275 on Season to hit 300. Yeah, sounds about right.
Inferno into a wall. That's productive. Whiffed everything.
Thanks, Matthias, by the way. I just saw. Yeah, I'm not sure how hard it'll go in fishing and stuff. So I think the Tam Quacks combo is okay. Who knows how long I'd have to farm to get an Ahu. I just don't have it.
I have a feeling I should go something else, but Ice Blade at this point though. I don't have the CDR to like kind of make use of it that well. Other than like a little bit of extra attack speed.
Mm-hmm.
A Panda.
Mm-hmm.
Panda raid.
Did 108. Damn. That's pretty nice. I'm not sure how far we'll go here, but we can probably reach into 80 something, I guess. The way this looks. Especially in like good maps, I guess you can really make like insane pulls and go pretty fast anyway. Like I one cycle these elites there. Pretty comfortably, yeah. Rune and Daria are the same. But Belial should be higher. Yeah, in the past, Andario and Durio used to have double of the small bosses. But I'm not sure if that's still true now that they made the new boss system. But I think probably yes. Including Harbinger. So yeah, the Spiritborn you could try. You kinda kept. Yeah, for pushing you wanna go Balazan later, I guess. Probably Crushing Hand Balazan or Rakes Balazan. That's what I would do. Crushing Hand is kind of tanky, so that might be decent. And I die. Well, do you want points or you don't want points? Yeah, go on. I mean, that's up to you. Very satisfying actually to make these pulls and then bloop. I think I've used Shadow Step in the last half hour. I'm using Ballista actually, that's the funny thing. I don't have Ballista, I don't have points for it, man. Unless I move something like sturdy or so. Don't really want to. The thing is, when I actually DPS, I don't evade. In fact, I have inner calm. So I generally don't want to really move very much. You know, I'm not doing damage while I'm moving these guys. So Ballista is actually not really doing much, if I had it. I wonder if I should go Noxious Ice over Inner Calm. We don't have very good stagger, so I think for the higher bosses, inner call makes more sense.
All finished, are you?
We should get the tracker glyph up to speed with the others. This was something like 67, so we can get 100%. Also, I guess you can put a thing on the screen now, so I guess that people are more aware. Yeah. Well, Diagonal can start pushing T4. Apparently 100. I mean, it really depends on, like, you know, what build you're playing, what class you're playing, like, how many uniques does your build need, and so on. So, I can't really give, like, a real estimate there. I mean, yeah, the Paragons give you a lot of res and armor and stuff, but you can also just roll on your gear, right? So, I mean, I'm capped here. I have 80 max res, Paragon 100, so it works if you want. Yeah, you can use instants for 10 res, soothing spices, and also if you are kind of rich on herbs, you can also use the spiral morning for all stats. It gives you like another 1 point something. But I have like, you know, 1 res roll here, 2, 3 res rolls. The Horadic gems. I mean, yeah, in normal seasons it's easier to do the higher torments earlier because we don't have Horadic gems. Because you can put diamonds there. And diamonds are better. And then you can just roll like % armor on your neck and you're done basically. I guess we do like 1 or 2 73s. Are we lagging? I think we're lagging. Yeah. That looks so funny with the Shedding Wind, man. Definitely submit your points, Agora. Anyone who's like playing this should submit their points. Just so you also like see a little bit, you know, like what the people do, how many people were there. And maybe at the end we're also gonna do like some little like feedback gathering or so. That'd be nice.
How's it going?
I'm doing a 7-3 right now in like 7 minutes, I guess. I mean, it is slowing down here in these tiers, but we're definitely gonna get to 80 plus, I think. This is not in my glyphs.
Yeah, same. I think I did a 75 in like 7 minutes, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like with proper gear and everything, it's probably gonna be like 80, maybe 82, somewhere around those parts. I still have a lot of damage I can just kind of get.
Mm-hmm.
How much more damage can you get from gear and stuff?
Nah, my gear is done.
Okay.
I mean, I think Perdition would probably be stronger than the starters, but I'm not gonna go for that now.
I guess it also depends on, like, can you sustain... Are you running quacks right now?
Mm-hmm. I'm using Tam Quacks though. And yeah, I can do it, and it procs like every 2.5 seconds, but it's like not that impressive, you know. I can just do a full rune and a Perdition, and I don't need the starters at all.
Mm.
And actually I would get like Giga CDR. But that would be kind of interesting.
With Aho quacks, you proc it, like, on cooldown, right? On AoE, but, like, not first 20% of bosses, I guess. Like, your AoE goes, like, sky high, but start of the boss gets kind of iffy.
Yeah, so I think the Time Quacks is not too bad actually. It should be okay for the bosses.
Yeah.
Can you get one shot on Lilith T1 for the Spark? I feel like very squishy, probably, but otherwise she should not really be threatening. Like if you're like in Torment 3, chilling, you should be fine on Lilith. Okay, 64 again. Get that Glyph up. I think at some point I have to drop my Unsolvable to get the Execute in here.
Yeah, I think for softcore you're on execute, bottle wind, and the DR reduction, DR removal.
Yeah, the R removal is pretty good as well. I have reactive ooze right now. And I feel like I kinda need that as a backup. So I can attack when Quacks procs. Because it doesn't always give me like instantly back my stuff.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I don't know, maybe I'm fine. Maybe I should try to run without bottled wind, without the reactive ooze, and maybe you're good.
I mean, just try it for like, I don't know, like a minute on a training dummy, like single training dummy, and see if you're like.
I'm just like
Getting the
farming pits right now
situation
anyway.
always
I can just try it here on like a 70. Getting my glyphs.
It could just be a very painful, you know, painful oof.
Yeah, worst case I can TP out.
%27 evade.
Maybe just gonna drop the bottled wind, honestly. It's mostly just for like the very long boss fight to have a bit more potions, right? In the rift I have it.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically like just permanent unstable elixir. So it basically makes unstable elixir really, really stonks.
Yeah.
Because when you don't run something like that, I feel like you have like maybe 30-40% uptime on a stable in a pit run. You don't have a lot of uptime anyway.
I know, I feel like I can probably press it every time and nuke on a pack. And then I press it on every stagger phase on a boss and I'm probably fine. So I don't need 100% since I have a lot of time where I just don't really do much. I'll see how it feels. I guess the biggest thing is I have to actually collect the pots from like the normal packs.
Yeah, they kind of pop on top of you, which is nice. Like very, very close to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wushnak Power, if you're not using that Agora, it's insane for evade with the Seeker. Great, 4 fails. FGA Supremacy. Okay. I kind of feel in the mood to do like Quill Volley Spiritborn. Maybe I'm done with the Rogue, I might do that. I've done enough evade already. But Quill? If my Rogue doesn't die, ideally, I have my Starless. And then I can do Kapeleke. So I need to... Okay, number 1 objective is don't die. With the Rogue, so I keep my Starless. And then we can do some cool stuff. I Rip Knight. Yeah, YouTube doesn't have music, unfortunately. I can't play music there unless you are really careful. And I have to make an entire different playlist, so... Do simulates get bumped in the tier list? I don't think so. I think we had it in A tier all the time. Nice. Okay. Let's do a 70. I need some water. I was just AFK a bit.
Oh, welcome back. Oh, is that the word? Yeah, Belial, let's go. Game if I get 1 Belial material and I can't summon it. 2.
What Torment are you?
3.
Which boss?
I was doing Lord Seer.
Yeah, then you
well.
you most likely get 1, I think.
I got 2.
I think it's like,
RNG.
maybe 50-50 or something.
I didn't even realize it's scaled based off of the boss difficulty. I mean, Torment, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it's case of Torment and also like which boss you're doing.
Huh, interesting.
Like the mid-tier bosses give you double. They can give you, like on T4 you always get 2 and 4. And I think on T3 it's like 1.5 and 3 maybe.
Interesting, I actually didn't know that.
Dude, I have like no progression, what the fuck? What?
Alright. I guess this is Tyrael's. Yep, it's Tyrael's, and another one with resistance to all elements.
Oh my god.
Fuck's sake, dude. Well, at least I got a spark.
Can you craft one?
No, I crafted one earlier, right? The Starless. I can't craft yet. Maybe like Gamba helmets is the play to try and get like Shaco or something like that. I don't even know how that works.
No, the mythics are completely random from Gamba.
Fuck's sake.
So your best
Of course
bet
it
is
is.
just like gambling the cheapest item, which is pants, I think.
I love the logic of that, right? Like I want the helmets, I'm gonna Gamba fucking pants.
I mean, the advantage is that many
Right.
builds actually run legendary pants. Most of the other slots are usually unique, so it's actually not a bad idea. Just to try to get like a nice 2GA or something. What is the ratio of Ava spending time in the training grounds versus playtime recently?
Right now, it's actually kind of absurd. I think it's like 98% playing the game and then 2% training dummy.
Holy man.
It's like I've done some tests, like for Sorc now. I did some like tests because what I thought didn't match what I felt, so I found it like a kind of a bug. But I think that and some very specific things in rogues is the only thing I've been testing and training dummy, and the 30-37k challenge.
How long did it take you?
3 minutes, I think.
Oh, that was fast.
Something like
Okay.
that. I basically just removed gear until I saw that my variance was kind of in the range that I wanted, and then
Okay. Yeah, I did it without variants actually. So
that's actually more impressive.
I fine-tuned it to the point where I took one of my int nodes on a Paragon and put it into Dex, and that was exactly enough at the end. That was funny.
That is nice.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, I don't know, like I went to the train dummy and it was like, okay, so I have like a bunch of different things, right? I have my barrage, I have my elemental surges, I have like the season power going off, and then realized, okay, like the barrage, the surge, if I had like this and this and this buff not active, is actually somewhat close. It was like 2 million or so, and then I started removing like some passives and some items, and and then it was like 1334, and I was like, okay, one Dex node, let's go. Yeah, that was it.
That's nice. I just got a Asher Wrath with GA on the cold damage.
Shit.
Oh yeah, I'm getting a Infernal Compasses now, so I can actually go back there as well. Fog. I hate
Dude.
getting the puddle shit as the first attack for Belial.
Dude, leveling my glyphs like beyond whatever I'm pushing is not happening, I think, on this rogue. Like these runs are so slow. I mean, I could spend like, you know, like a few hours or something, but let's see. I have to do the push, I have to do the bosses, and I have to get up in 7 hours. So actually 8 hours. Yeah.
That is quite a lot of things to do in a very short amount of time.
Yes.
I just got another Asher Wrath, this time with GA attack speed and the cold damage. That's kind of stonks.
Chat is asking if there's any stand in town enjoyers and if you get points for the most standing in town. Yeah, dude, but Panda is like the clear winner there. You can't beat him.
It's like between, if Dioxide was here, it would be between Dai and Panda. They are the world champions of standing in town. It's like, if you don't tell Dai what we're doing, you can just like, I mean, he's just chatting, you know, with chat, you know, vibing in town, you know, it's like, where the fuck is Dai? Both this season and last season when we're leveling, it's like Dai just disappears, wandering off somewhere. It's just so funny.
And you arrive at level 60, it dies to like 42. Nice team.
I love that shit. There's no way losing like 1k life is worth core ranks on gloves. 1.2k life for core. I mean, for pet probably, but Holy.
Yeah, 3 core ranks is 3 core ranks. I mean, how much Hydro do you have? I mean, you have Hydro on the helmet, I suppose, right? But it's
I
a
don't
lot
have
of
it right
damage.
now. But like, I'm running Spellcasters.
I mean, and you have to see it like, okay, what else can you replace to get life, right? So if you have like an interroll on your ring that could be life or something, then you should definitely do that and keep the core ranks.
Yeah, but Ring is already in max life attack speed. I don't really know what else you can run on Ring even.
Yeah, int, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with boots, for example, right? I have movement speed and then life and then whatever, armor, I guess. Put no int
Is it
there.
int? Yeah, int max life mana per second now.
How do you get your armor?
Tempered.
Ah, right,
Tempered
okay.
gold armor.
You don't really have great armor temperers, I guess. So.
Yeah, right now in town, I have 1,700 armor, so I think I'm kind of good for armor right now.
What? Okay, that's a bit overkill.
I don't know how much I have when it, like my instances fall off, but let's do tribute or 2 before calling it for today. I was gonna go to bed at 12. That's an hour and 45 minutes ago.
Do what you gotta do.
Terrible.
God blast.
When you rip, you just have to invest more time. How many farmers do I have? 5. I guess even like for pushing, I mean for proper pushing, just go int masterworking boots instead of evade CD. Just completely squeeze out damage.
How much life do you have, hand sanitizer? Don't you have a lot of life on evade? I guess getting the crit rolls or something on evade is actually kind of nice now when you don't have glyphs very much. It's more value. .9, okay. Yeah, that's not very much. You're gonna die easily. Okay, my tracker glyph finally caught up here. Dude, you catch up on gold so much. I'm actually like in minus.
I'm in the habit of pressing potion every once in a while for unstable elixirs. Even on a Sorc, I'm just like, ah. Just nothing. Just says, you're already at full life. It's like, oh. Oh, any Ahu enjoyers?
Yeah, I need Ahu, man. What the hell?
Let's run these rune harmonies and then go to bench.
I'm not staying tomorrow, Blue Days. I'll be away for 3 days. Happy to. Barb was absolutely insane for Season 9. I mean, what happened on a PTR actually that was making Barb like insane? I mean, after PTR they like nerfed Earthquake quite heavily, right? But what else? I don't think they really like changed much about their basic skills and stuff. Thank you, Blue Days. The drain for Magma Opus or whatever it's called leaves me a fury, Triumph Fury. It's actually the boots that drain you. Well, the sword too, but that's very little. Just use Reactive Ooze from the Season Power. That fixes that. Or keep your Rallying Cry ready and use Rallying Cry to get started again. So you basically have to like restart the engine every like half minute or so. Yeah, it seems kind of weird that it removes heavy hitter tempers and then also nerfs the quakes. I feel like I should have probably left the at least the Paragon node as it was. So that would mean like double damage, I think, from what it is now. That'll probably be fine. I'll have a mini vacation for the next 3 days. Joining Nini basically because she has been already away for a few days. Okay, everything is 75. Can I update my Torture Infinite build? I mean, I didn't really progress further though. So, what should I do?
Use it well.
I mean, you can just check if you find, like, you can search the leaderboards by this main skill. So this is lightning shot. You can maybe see what other people are doing with lightning shot. What do I gamba? If I actually make that Spiritborn. This is not terrible, actually.
Hello, shining well. Hello, shining beauty. Shame that. Hello. Well, there's something special.
What is salvage into? 3 rawhide. 3 rawhide. 1 rawhide and 2 whales. Interesting. So the blue one is more rawhide than the yellow. And this 1, 1, 1. So rawhide goes from 3 to 2 to 1. And then crystal goes from 0 to 2 to 1. And legendary mats goes from 0 to 1. But either way, you only get 3 mats in total. Interesting.
Greetings. How shall I take my hammer?
75. Blasphemer Tear was so fun to play. Yeah, I actually played that last season when she came out. Was pretty cool. Kagazori. As I said, maybe try to find people that do like a similar build or something. You can kind of get a bit of an inspiration what to do with like the divinity slates and the soul candles and stuff like that. Or just kind of look around a little bit what they have. You know, there's like certain stats you can roll. You can see it in the trade house, for example. And search if you find some cheap stuff that seems useful. It's also what I do pretty often. I don't know all the stats by heart, so but I can check it there kind of. I'm not sure where you can actually find a good TLR guides. What's going on, Lewis? What happened now? What's the most efficient way to farm Infernal Horde keys? Infernal Horde uniques? Should you do 6 days or 10? Yeah, 6 of course. I mean, the chests don't change, but I get them faster. But realistically, maybe Belial, honestly. Like, the chances for GAs are so low from that Infernal Horde chest. Maybe if you just Giga spam Belial, you might be better off with the random unique chance, honestly. It's 128 points, which is bang on 100. So that X. Actually way too laggy, man. You can't really do this. If you do like larger pulls, so just lag out. And these champion guys are present. Something up with the champion guys, it's like buggy or something. When they're there, then they lag out much faster. I can pull here like this, no problem. It's already getting kind of slow, to be honest. We found a Shrouded times 2 your damage. And Spiritborn is gonna be pretty big. For sure. Let me set. This guy's actually hurting me, man. Four-star Andariel, what the fuck, dude? Hand sanitizer links me a 4-star Andariel right now.
What the hell? Listen, I mean, sometimes you need to do it like at least less obvious, right?
It says I'm steaming, lol. Yeah, attack speed is very good on evade build, man. And ordered like a hitbox, dude.
I saw you did a 76.
Yeah, now 77. Yeah, I'm just going one by one right now to get the glyphs up, and then we'll see where we slow down. And I think whenever I start failing, I'll just like go up 2-3 tiers on there and fish a bit and be it for now. Then we go bosses, I guess, and see if we live. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go my eternal character or something, do like a test run.
Would not be a bad idea.
I promised all hardcore, so I don't have that many chances. I don't think I actually have a softcore character right now. I did level to like, I don't know, almost 290 Paragon, I think, on softcore in Season 6. After doing the 300 on hardcore.
God damn. I can definitely see that, like, even for myself, when I'm testing as many builds as I did this season, that I would probably be getting pretty close, as long as I have something fun to do with it, right? But I don't think I can get myself to do, like, the 300 grind, if the goal is, like, we now get 5 more decks for pushing. You know, like, it's like, I don't want to like push first 2 weeks and like latest, and then I kind of, you know, disappear until PTR.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But like this season, like I don't know, like it's been fun cooking builds and whatnot, so definitely see myself getting like on the 300 grind. Not
Yeah, I
gonna
mean,
happen.
if you have like a few builds that you really like, and you're just gonna like sink like 50 hours each or something into those builds. And then,
Yeah.
you know, you dedicate like, you know, half of that to a Paragon grind on each of them, then you're chilling.
Yep. I think if the builds played way differently than last season, I would have probably actually done it.
You just have to hope for
They kind of-
weaker builds, you know? Like, we need to be maximum speed farming like tier 60 or so that the glyphs to 100 takes forever, and then you're gonna get a lot of ones on the same, you know. Right?
True. I forgot
Because, like-
that I've been playing this, you know, the powerhouses of Dance of Knives and fucking Dash.
Yeah, exactly. If you use these builds and farming glyphs to 100, that's perfect. Because then you actually gotta invest like, you know, already like 10 hours or so. And that will give you like a good chunk.
Yeah, I'm definitely setting up like Eternal characters with all of the, you know, sets that I've made now for these very specialized builds. Because holy, don't want to set those builds up ever again.
And neither does anyone else.
Honestly, Dance of Knights has been kind of more popular than I thought this season, like in terms of like questions and stuff.
Hmm.
Like doing 90 with it, like find out made people curious again.
Get a 3-star shroud, dude. Holy shit, congrats. We staggered tier 77.
What was that, sorry?
3 stagger kill on the 77.
That's not bad, man.
I think I'm gonna skip 1 to 79. Because I'm gonna glyph at 79 and 2 78. It's kind of funny how fast this goes actually when you only have 3 glyphs. And 5 gem ups.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Yeah, so far pretty chill. Let's see, 79.
TB is pretty fucking comfy to play though, like for pushing.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still doing your Kandura like shroud tech?
Yeah, I'll just stick to it now. I have 145 bands. So it'll be only a 2% chance to not get a reset, so I guess that's kind of acceptable. But I'm just doing like the Kanduras now all the way, I think. Because I've like my plan was to do the Kanduras push anyway, because I wanted to try that since I've actually never done it. Like, you know, really. So I was like, okay, this is like a good opportunity. Just like, even if it's not necessarily better than Van's build or whatever, it's gonna be close. You know, close enough. So I think it's gonna be more interesting to try this than just like another just face tank and that's it.
Yeah, I can see that.
And for the bosses, I think the Kanduras is kind of nice. So I think the Dark Shot will be helpful. I'm actually running accelerating as one of my aspects as well, to have more attack speed. And I realized actually I could have gotten to the last breakpoint on TB if I had tempered one item to cut through the attack speed, I guess. Maybe I should have done that.
Sounds pretty worth.
I had like 10% more attack rate, plus a bit more of the 8% scaling for like 180 or something additive. I mean, how much additive do I have here? I have probably somewhere in the range of 1500 if I had to guess, because I don't really have glyphs much. It's just a bunch of shroud tempers. I'll probably lose pretty similar value as well from this, but higher attack speed is always nice, I guess. Maybe I can sneak in a Maxroll temper. I should check my breakpoints again.
It actually kind of depends as well. Like when you're playing the gloves, right? You would need less imbuements, like imbuement charges, because you're resetting more frequently. So you can probably get away with swapping one imbuement charge and like amulet or some shit for Dark Shroud.
Nah, I can't be changed it now, so my amulets are locked in. They both Death Trap cooldown, and one is Poison Imbue, the other one is Daze.
Alright.
But I could maybe just like, you know, take another item and move one Dark Shroud, basically. I'll see. I can maybe make a new dagger or some shit.
Just get a main stat 2 passive amulet, East Clamp.
Been there, done that.
We have it right now?
Not on as a rogue, but
Oh, okay, I was gonna say, I was like,
I
oh.
have a few pretty insane amulets this season, actually. I have a GA Potent and Dex amulet. That's actually still waiting to be used. It's still sitting in my stash for my break push at some point or something. I still need to do that. And then I had this Druid amulet that was insane. Willpower and Venom and rollable passive.
Oh yeah, I saw we linked that one. That was fucking nuts. I've had one crazy amulet this season, like giga crazy one, which was GA Dex, GA Alchemical. So basically, like it's like big stonks for anything Asherah.
Yeah, that's insane.
The rest of my amulets would be like kind of okay. I think I've had 2 Weapon Mastery GA ones with main stat, like non-GA. Weapon Mastery is so doo-doo. It only works with the builds that, you know, aren't performing.
Man, these champion ores really make it laggy, man, when I make large balls with Kanduras. That's really the biggest downside, honestly, on the setup. When there's champion dudes, I actually start lagging pretty hard until I did it.
I wish at least that the lag would stop if you have invested into running the what's it called? The deactivation arcana, right? But nope.
Yeah,
It's like
really
it's
weird.
there, it just doesn't make the DR go away. You know, it's just it does all of the calculations, everything, but probably sets it to 0 or something stupid.
I guess so. I might just die in a lag at some point in this push.
You get like giga unlucky. I know that the only time like Matthias was getting farmed in when he was doing his push was by the it was like by bandits. No, it was the drowned that had the Hellbinder thing FX, and he just walks into the pack and he's got instead, like for absolutely no reason. Like it looked ridiculous. But that build is obviously way less durable than what you're playing right now.
Yeah, it makes me wonder if it's like a rogue thing with dots and rugged or something. If you remember my rip on Harbinger,
Yeah.
maybe there's some weird shit going on with dots sometimes.
I wouldn't be surprised. Rug makes you take more damage instead of take less damage. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sounds like something I'm not gonna test right now.
That sounds like something that could happen in this game. That's what I'm saying.
Yep. I mean, it's like the, you know, Sorc has the damage passive that make them do more damage with core skills when cast above a certain amount of mana. The fact that that doesn't work with Hydra is big question mark. Because when cast shit should, like in terms of order operations, it should be done before your mana is depleted, right? But nope, just straight up doesn't do it. God knows what reason.
And sanitizer is funny, man. T4 baby Belial took like 30 seconds to kill. I'm scared for T4. I'm scared for T4 big Belial. He's gonna be tanky for sure. It's gonna probably be like at least at 3-4 minutes evading around or some shit.
How difficult is it to be precise while evading around?
Pretty difficult.
Yeah, I can imagine. Can you imagine like the Dance Revolution part where you have to fucking dodge the lanes with eyes and you're like dodging back and forth? Like that sounds horror.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to evade at all times, right? So you can move precisely if you need to and stop evading. If you can like switch between that, basically. And I mean, other than that, you can also like, you know, try to get in the habit of like just like going a straight line up and down basically while you're waiting for the thing to pass, right? Do I post my torchlight builds anywhere? Exclamation torchlight is the code, you can import it in game. But I don't have like anywhere where I post them like on the website or something. Evade will do one more evade when he stops clicking, so you never end where you want. I know, I don't really have that feeling actually. For me, like, evade stops when I want it to stop most of the time, but it could be that if there's like an input already and it's close, then it will just do it. What is the highest push we have on the leaderboard, by the way, so far?
77, I think, maybe? Like, that's the one I remember anyway.
But there's no higher, then I'm gonna have the highest now, Pork.
Big Bob.
I'm about to clear 79.
Nice. I actually think like this event is gonna be a little bit closer than we probably thought. Like your guys' experience is obviously helping a lot for the classes you're playing. And I don't think anyone with like giga push experience or like hardcore experience got like their actually Condus got his main, I guess, but Barb XDX.
Yeah. I'm really in the mood to do Spiritborn in this. Just do like a follow-up basically with Spiritborn. But not evade. I've done enough evade for the season. I'm gonna start evade
really
just to get going, and then I'm gonna get a Kapaleka with my Belial mods, and then we're chilling. What do you say?
I was gonna say I'm kind of curious like how well something like Dance of Nice would be able to do in this context.
Yeah, we don't lose much, I guess.
Because,
It would be kind of like a comparable loss as like the other builds that I'm doing, right? Like Azarath and whatever, so.
I think
I mean,
TV
okay,
is, like,
Dance of
the
Nice would
winner,
lose
right?
even less, because right now my Barrage, for example, I lose the Barrage Tempers, but in Dance of Nice you don't even lose that. You just go like triple A Surge, right? And you're chilling. So,
Yeah.
you don't need to do this Azarath shenanigans.
The only thing that's kind of rough is actually yeah.
Like,
Drop Azarath, you go Fist of Fate.
Like all the other Azarath builds lose a lot more than Dance of Knives would. So there's that. You just go Surge, and then you have like one more unique. You can do like the Fist of Fate, or you can do the Cowl. You don't care about starters on that build, so yeah. You go, I guess you do Perdition and Fist or something, and yeah, start blasting.
I guess if you do like, I mean, you have 1800 damage on that, so you would lose 1200 damage on your weapon. No, like 10k damage on a weapon. So you would lose. You would also get like damage aspect. It actually could be fairly okay. Because you run mainly legendary stuff anyway for that build. Like with my victimized setup, like, yeah, I mean, I don't even run Shroud. I just run like a legendary chest anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You probably get pretty close, honestly.
Maybe we should have done Dance all along.
Yeah, maybe. If I have time at the end of this event, I'll actually set it up, seeing as like, you know.
I mean, you
Okay,
can
I
just
don't
do
have
like
to
a quick, or like, you know, one afternoon blast or something after boosting,
Yeah.
and then see. I mean, you have like stuff lying around, you know, Gamba a bit and whatever, prepare some obols, unlock T3 really quick or something, and then start gambling.
It'll be kind of interesting to see.
Okay, T80, let's go. Hand sanitizers, fresh is the way for Spiritborn. Yeah, I mean, for pushing for sure, but I kind of want to just play Quill a bit. Kapaleka. And then in this scenario, I'll actually get pretty close to full power. I'll lose the Harmony Helm. But besides that, there's no other unique in the first place. So, it's not that bad, actually. Like, Quill is easily gonna push to like mid-80s as well, I think. And, you know, easy peasy do T4. Like on knives, and like on like, you know, full setup, not even like really min-maxed. I was able to do, yeah, like 3-second T4 bosses or something on the Quill this season. And I think I might lose like, let's say, 2/3 of my damage, no Harmony and some other little stuff. And okay, maybe a bit more because also Paragons, but I'd say I lose 3/4. It should still be like pretty chill. Did 100 with Quill, primary Jagger, secondary Gorilla. So I didn't do like circles and stuff. No Mystic Circles, no Loyalty and so on. Nice, okay. Yeah, 100 without is good. Yeah, Quilt is pretty good still. Oh, getting close to Seb. Can you still get enough though before we go offline? Holy dude. The lag's are actually real. Even when I kill the champion guys and there's like a big pack sometimes. It's crazy. I mean, I think chilling wind helps us all of the lag. Like it's when there's chilling wind, holy shit. Can you do better, man? Fight demon. Relax, dude. That was kind of close, actually. Oh, man. Dude, I would just get clapped here actually if I was country was right now. It's insane. I have like a pack of like, I don't know, 7 elites or something. And Dude, actually, I just realized, wait a minute, the fucking idol from below is bugged. I don't think I've ever seen a fucking Jewel Guardians, I just noticed. It's the weapon swapping, I guess, right, from the caltrops.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, dude. How stupid is that?
I actually didn't even realize that we also had that bug. But now when you're saying, yeah, like, it was discovered on Barb's, right?
I have no idea, but
We made a report for it, but
but I also noticed that, for example, the other, like the catalyst with the cosmic anomalies doesn't work, I think, either. Lots of bullshit. I wonder why weapon swapping always breaks shit like this. It's so weird. What the hell did they do?
I mean, it's kind of like for like a report I did ages ago. Because when you're swapping weapons, it sets your weapon damage to 0 for like 0.1 seconds. Which makes no sense as well. So if you had like effect that depended on weapon damage, that could proc between your weapon swapping, you could just do like literally 0 damage. You know, like there's so many like random things.
Funny, man.
Oh, no, not good.
My chat just told me that this is not good. What do I say? Rogue 80 and no damage.
Well, you know, this is the rogue life. Okay, dude. Have you not seen the unofficial leaderboard? Unofficial? Unofficial? We lost. Clearly, that's why. PvP event proves how doo-doo rogue is. New headline.
The PvP event?
Not PvP, sorry. I fucking cooked. The hardcore event. AKA this event.
I mean, so far so good, I think. So
Yeah. No, I'm just taking a piss about rogue doing 80. It proves that normally rogue is doo-doo as well. Because this context is like very determining in terms of how it is in reality. All I can say is like there must be a real surprise Pikachu moment when he realizes that everyone is doing like pit 80 with the conditions we have right now.
Google?
Your chatter.
Oh. Would you prefer this challenge with no uniques at all? No mythic?
Just no gear, like just rare gear. See
No,
how far-
but
yeah.
okay, we can remove some other restrictions, right? We can make it more Paragon, and we can, you know, I don't know, make it like full masterwork if you want or something.
Yellow items only. Let's go.
Holy. No, but I think it would actually be like a lot more balance between not just the classes, but also like a lot of the builds, if you move uniques. Because a lot of builds have like these like insane uniques, you know, like the Nightbringer and the Fractured Winter Glass and I don't know why, you know, some stuff that gets this giga buff from like this one item.
Yeah.
Like my TB unique, for example, is kind of whatever, right?
That's true. I mean, we can do so many things when it comes to this sort of event format, right? It could be like you can only farm items in the PvP zone. Like you could do the most ridiculous things ever, right? Like, in general, right? Like where it's just whatever you find in the open world is what you can use. Otherwise, you don't get to.
You might discover some interesting farming stats.
Honestly, Rogue might actually take the pit part of this event, honestly.
Nah. We have Spiritborns here, we have Druids here, like Panda is gonna push like at least 90 or something. I don't think I can
Really?
get there. Dude, I cleared 107 with my hardcore Druid in like the first week or something. And then they buffed it as well. And I mean, okay, what did I lose? I don't have a Stardust, which is like almost nothing on that Druid. And I had a Petition, which is pretty good, okay, but yeah. That's not like 20 tiers or something, you know? And yeah, Shroud, okay, but also not that crazy. It's like maybe Shroud is like 2 tiers, Petition is maybe like 5, and Stardust maybe like 1 or 2, plus other optimizations, Paragon. Okay, the Paragon is probably like another -5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do 90 on Druid.
Yeah.
It's also just fucking tanky, so...
I think like if you go full damage or Sorc, you're probably gonna be like maybe 85. Maybe if you go to burn variant instead, like you might do more, but like Sorc has some crazy legendary multipliers as well, like from Paragon. It's like 60% on like a couple of them. It's like what the hell?
Yeah, everything's fucking 60% on Sorc.
It's really like going in there like what?
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Okay, 81.
Right.
I'm slowly reaching cap though. What website are you using to dictate the value of
Kind of
items?
curious. Well, I
Diablo
would get
trade
to if
mostly.
I sat down and just grinded this, but with my current gear it's like 78, I think, and then damage optimization after that. Could probably get to like 81, maybe absolute high end.
What is the highest you've done now?
75 with like 8 minutes remaining.
Okay, 8 minutes remaining, and they didn't fish at all. They can definitely go up
Yeah.
into the 80s somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, just getting an amulet with like GA primarily binding and high 90 or higher is like mega fucking damage as well. Like I have so much more damage I can get. I could probably get like at least 3 more ranks of primarily binding. That's like that alone is a 60% multi.
3 ranks, so you have a non-ancestral or what?
No, I have a ancestral one, but it rolled a min one, so I have 2.
Oh, and that can be the GA, and this can be +1 from, or like +3 if you're... Okay, so if you double masterwork it. But do you really want to do the double masterwork instead of like int or something? I'll probably just like go int and whatever, so... Honestly, I really have to mats.
I should be in bed. Holy fuck, what am I doing? Let's see. Ophidian Iris. 8 out of 12.
That's the push. Ah, so far so good. We just did an 80. I can still squeeze out a bit more tiers.
So compared to what I have right now, I have 2. So it would be 3 more ranks. 3 more ranks is 60% more damage.
Well. How?
Isn't it?
That's
I
10%.
go from 100. It's 10% per stack. Or 5 out of 3. So I have 100% more damage, and I would have 6% more per stack, so 16% per stack. So 160. No, what the fuck I'm doing? No, brain is fucking off, holy shit. 2 plus 6 divided by 2, it is 30% damage.
I didn't do default bosses yet, but I will do that soon.
And I think that would outweigh. Like, I doubt I would get 30% more damage going from non-GA int to like 3 GA. I mean GA and 2 crits on int. So yeah, 2.9 right now. So 22% in for me right now is 16% damage. So it's definitely gonna be better to go Primordial Binding. And on top of that, I basically can spam Hydra more frequently.
And I get more mana as well. That's definitely worth, I guess. I mean, if you have like 100 mil, you have a good chance, so...
Yeah, I mean, I first of all need to get one to drop, you know?
Yeah, the good thing is that you get a lot of these mats, you know, especially if you run Titans. You get so many of these, like, Duriels, Harbingers, and so on. You just need to farm those, I guess. On, like, a safe difficulty, just doing, like, T2 or some shit on Harbinger. And you're chilling, I guess.
Honestly, I'll probably farm them on, like, T1. Nah. Like, Duriel is fine. Like, Duriel,
You could endure in Faith instead of Ophidian, yeah, easy.
Honestly, like, I don't even know. Like, Andarius feels like such a kind of low reward, giga risk kind of situation. It's like on T4, the 1 in 10 that it's like basically ancestral or more or less, or like we don't know exact rates, but like kinda. That was what was in season 7, whatever. So 1 in 6, or 1 in 10, when it drops to be ancestral, I can guarantee you it's way larger than a 1 in 10 that I'm gonna be on the floor during that boss fight. the risk to return ratio is way off.
Yeah, that sounds like unlucky.
It's a giga skill issue, but like, I know my limits, you know? Almost just ran into the like Duriel execute as well, so like I'm definitely not doing anything like that right now.
Are you farming Duriel on T4?
No, T3.
Okay.
But this is how I died on Doggo. You know, I was like, you know, this boss is fine. I've done this in T3 multiple times now. They just go stomp. The character gone.
Mm-hmm. So 81 is actually going really nice. I have skellies and spiders on the cliffs. 7.5 minutes, almost the boss spawned.
Should we do it?
Yeah, my boss fights are still relatively fast, like up 2 minutes or something right now.
Yeah. I mean, TB is giga huge for boss killing. Like, it's actually, not the, yeah. There are definitely faster boss killers out there right now, but it's definitely very fast. Didn't pay attention a second. Got hit by the roller boys on Druid.
Oh, did he survive?
Yeah, I mean, he didn't break the shield, but I just like I didn't know how much damage he would do. Right, I could have just gone flatline.
Yeah, it pretty much insta kills you on T4, so...
Yeah, that was like, oh, okay, well, remake, I guess. Full focus, no more ripperoni. Yeah, well, it is me we're talking about. Like, if you want this streamer to stay alive, that is not gonna happen. Like, I am gonna accidentally flatline sometime soon. It was this time yesterday that I went 0 HP.
How many more duels?
We got 4 more duels to do. So many opportunities to get flatline.
I mean, dying on duel is something, man.
If I legit die on duel, I mean, not only do I really much, like, very much deserve it, but then I'm not playing this event anymore. Then I am not cut out for this. For this hardcore life. Like, if you're playing melee, I can get dying on duel, right? Like, not paying attention for a second, spikes coming, whatever, right? I can kind of get it. But as ranged, playing a pet class, dying to duel, that is special, kind of special. I've killed Duriel like 4 times. I've had 2 ancestral so far. I don't think the it's a big rate on this one. I mean, it's no wonder like that the mythic rates are kind of shit. If they're kind of dependent on an ancestral item dropping, whew. Never gonna see something drop.
Okay, 81 done with 4 minutes left. Time to slot in the execute, I think. Exclamation event, Shawnee.
That's not bad though. I think that's higher than I have the damage for right now. Maybe if I had like the gear for my initial character, like I would have gear for.
I'm gonna try the next tier with a Fool instead of a Quax. I mean, it's also 15% all the time, and it doesn't make me run out, and I can slot out Reactive Ooze, keep Bottled Wind. I don't want to give up the Unstoppable, really. I do have Shadow Step, though, so maybe it's fine. And I have a lot of uptime with Dark Shroud. Maybe it's fine, actually, to go without Unstoppable. Sounds kind of monka, though. And the thing is, I can get caught after my Shadow Step before I press Death Trap, and then I'm fucked. So there's still like not really a guarantee that I will not get caught the way it is right now.
$79 down by hand sanitizer as well.
Damn. Evade might push to 85. That's actually not suit. Yeah, Spiritborn doesn't lose that much in this challenge, man. It's actually kind of interesting. Like, even the Banazan builds, man. Like, you equip the Banazan, you equip a Shroud, and you're chilling. And okay, you have no loyalty, but... Ava's really in the chat, I think.
Sorry, I'm... Huh? Oh. Yes. Like, whenever I kill Uriel, I sort of just go check between the chats real quick.
I'm gonna try to see how this feels when I do damage resist aura, execute, and unstoppable.
I think that's basically the push version that we use now.
Yeah, I'm just a bit worried about the Quacks procs, but maybe it's fine. Maybe.
Oh my lord. I lost track of the spikes for a second. That could have been horrendous. That's rough, basically. Nothing from this.
Be moving, Monka. Hellbinders. Thanks, Eva.
We gotta support the up and coming content creators, right?
Dude, this is actually Monka, dude. I can't believe I'm actually taking so much damage as I do.
That's one of the Hellbinders. That's
Yeah,
part of it.
Hellbinders are fucking insane. I mean, I have a shrouding aspect on this thing as well, you know?
Yeah. Hellbinders is the purple thing that gets you stuck. But yeah, basically, red lightning confuses you go. You see Hellbinder, you go poof.
Yeah, considering that it's supposed to just be like a, you know, control tool. It's doing way too much damage, I think.
Just a little bit. Alright, well, good luck on your adventures, Woody. Don't stay
Thank
up too late.
Thank you.
Alright, good night, chat.
Hi, Deva. Hellbinders go brr. Yes. That's what it is. Okay, wolves and cannibals, that's good. No, wolves and bandits. Wait, that's the same, right? Fucking lags, man. I can't properly control it right now. The lags. I have to time my stuff really close. Bit here. Or the aura guys come. Okay, 9 potions. 6 minutes. Let's see how long it is actually. The bishop is kind of shitty though. He moves a lot. Should I just said nothing because he moved? I was not paying attention. Just looking at my... Resource is a bit rough, man, with the quacks. God, that's one annoying boss. One of these blisters actually does like 60%. Damn. They all go off without any healing or something in between. That's it. It's more than I thought. Nah, I need to active boost. I can't attack sometimes on boss. Oh, it's not exploding for some reason. What the fuck? Don't have resources, man. We have to change something here. Yeah, something is wrong with these boils. Why they're not popping? They're just staying there. Yeah, that was kind of crappy. I think it's gonna throw in a full rune and see how that goes. We also might get a lot more fidget value. Oh, 5 upgrades. I guess we should skip straight to 84 then. Yeah, I can only drop the Shadow Step for smoke. And I'm not doing that, I think. In terms of explosive, I mean, explosive is relatively dangerous. But I can also just put 10% DR, but it reactivates Summoner, which I don't really want to deactivate. Maybe I keep that thing anyway. But I never actually really freeze stuff. And that loses us a lot of damage too. 70%, 35. I think we're gonna try a full. And then we don't have any resource issues either. And maybe it's just gonna feel better. Tam full.
Have a wee gamble.
Need a seed for 10 seconds. Oh no. Did you have a scroll? If you have a scroll, you should be fine, most likely. Is 4-player Belial gonna give better loot than solo? No, but it gives you one more item. So it's like the same, but you get like 15% more loot or something. Captain Resistances, I am. Yeah, I'm exactly at 80 all rest basically. Where are better rolls, or is it? Yeah, I have boots, pants, and helm, and the starters. So I would have, like, the starters is basically a 4th roll. So, yeah, 4 rolls. You haven't found one? Oh shit. Wait, you didn't have a scroll all this time, Agora? That's insane, actually. I got it from the World Boss tribute. Yeah, so far I managed to also craft a Tyraels. And I got nothing else so far from all the bosses. I actually didn't get a mythic, man. I mean, it was just a tribute. So, oof. Okay, let's do 84 reset, right? So we switch to Tam full. So we should get like a Frost Nova every around 2.5 seconds. Oh, wait a minute. That is the wrong imprint there. That thing is 22.5. This is only 14.5. But at 10% DR, that doubled again, below 50% life. I'll do this. We should generally have 5 Dark Shrouds with Umbrus on the helm. I just cleared an 82, we're doing 84 now. See how it feels. We finally freeze something, so that's that at least. So it should probably make up for most of the loss on Quacks, honestly. Because my Quacks was only like 40% uptime or something, maybe. Wool by itself is already 15% damage, plus we get more freezes, so it might be actually okay. Plus I don't run out of resources, which is actually really scary on those bosses. Pressing my potion way too often. Wait, okay. Not sure what I'm doing in this floor, to be honest, with snakes. Fucking ice cave, but apparently we're getting ahead, so that's what we're doing. I wonder if I can remove innovation points. Mostly just rely on like a hit restore from the weapon. Doesn't seem so. Still running low. Somehow I have regen. It's Aftermath, I think. Snakes and vampires, man, that's gonna be beautiful. I mean, a half-season boss is probably like 4 minutes or so. Looks like we're gonna get 4 minutes for the boss. Get these minions here, they're kind of juicy. Dude, he's finding vampires, man. We might actually push close to 90 though, looking at this. If I can do it like this time here, I think this full rune was definitely an upgrade. Right. 5 minutes should be kind of chill. Oh, let me in. Oh no, Dan. Ugh, seriously. Blah. It seems like we're not getting in here. Do I think they should nerf Quack's Rune? Yeah, they should do something about it for sure. I mean, they indirectly did something about Xun. But yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't really change runes like almost at all since the expansion. So you lost the character or what? Yeah, that was actually a good neck, dude. Yeah, Falgora. "23 hours in no scroll." That is actually giga unlucky. Holy shit. They also buffed the drop rate this season. Gonna get a drink. There's ever a time to crash during a pit run as while portaling the boss. Yeah, this is... It's not just a regular crash, this is a special crash from entering the boss arena. This happens just sometimes. Like, exactly that has happened, like, I don't know, 10 times to me already. At various points. Sometimes you just can't load into the boss arena. I'm doing 81 in game crash right before the boss. Well, sometimes the crashes can also just happen, right? Should we do a quick anesthesia run while we add it? Nah, let's do it. Do I pick any tribute? One Titan, let's go. Okay, what's the time? 4:40. It's gonna be kinda shitty on a city run. This build is not made for that. Actually, I should have removed my Dark Shroud for a dash or something. But maybe it's fine, it's gonna clean these things, yeah. Maybe I can put it together actually with a shroud like this. That works, I think. There's a really large build radius actually. Stop TB for Flurry and we're fine. Yeah, true, with Flurry you can also like jump around. I even have call skill ranks on my glove, not even TB. How many tempers are left on this thing? I'm not sure if I scrolled it. I think I didn't scroll the gloves. Which is funny because if I make a Spiritborn, I will use these gloves, I think, as they are. For Quill. And then I just need to like retemper. I mean, okay, I can also try to roll Quill. It's an extra rank. That's kind of funny actually. Like this is pretty nuts. GA armor and I mean, okay, hitting the armor cap shouldn't be that hard, honestly. It's like all these like legendary items. To get out of T3, Balazan. I mean, Balazan is the way if you wanna do above 90, I guess, or something on the Spiritborn. So for the push, you wanna do Balazan. For everything else, you probably wanna do Evade. It's actually kind of surprising how long these guys live and how often I have to attack. Considering I'm pushing like mid 80s right now. Yeah, the thing is, you lose the Loyalty Helm, and the Loyalty Helm also has 27 DR with Perfect Masterwork and a GA in the real Balazan build. So you're not necessarily more tanky. But if you manage to get a Shroud, Or even materials, I guess, or something. Then you're kinda chilling, I guess. Yeah, ideally you go Balazan plus Shroud, and then you have almost the entire build anyway. Like, okay, you don't have Stardust, but that's relatively optional. And you actually get like a better cooldown and all that from another ring. I always keep getting Tyraels here, Peter. I also had a Tyraels earlier. It wasn't too bad here, I guess. Visa Vashan expires in 10 seconds. Can I do it? The best class in my opinion. Well, that depends on what you are looking at, I guess. Strongest is Spiritborn, that is thanks to many bugs. I guess Druid is like the overall best because outside of the bugged Spiritborn, it has like the strongest build, or tied with Sorc roughly. But it also has many other good builds. So I guess Druid is probably the overall winner. On the other hand, Sorc has like the best like farming build right now and the best overall all-rounder, I guess, with Hydra. Okay, let's do this again, I guess. 84. Thanks, Glass Farm, for the Timas. People say Berserker is the worst class, but you personally use it and like it. Yeah, I mean worst doesn't mean bad. It's just in comparison to the others, it's not as strong. But that doesn't really matter. Fucking vampires and snakes again, man. I should start fishing a bit. I have plenty of keys. Actually, just restart this, it's fine. Dude, snakes all the time. That was a pretty good start, actually. just realized I can actually save a roll. I don't really need the vulnerable here. With the Frost Nova. I wonder if I should roll it off. Not sure what to get though. Crit, I guess. We're like doubling the timer right now on 84. Oh shit, it wasn't out of pack. Let's hope they don't have to do it. Dude, it's always snakes, man. Every fucking run. What that's going on? What the fuck? I'm here. Guess I was gonna kill him. 6 minutes even this time. She gotta be careful. She does hurt. Even by herself. It's like the only boss that actually can hurt here, I think. Much better stickers as well. Great. Right here triggers the proc even when I have my immunity from Dark Shroud. Very nice. Good job right here. What's going on with this like weird poison animation there? Even have a tidal wave does like 60% of my life. Kinda nuts. Okay, pretty chill. 3 minutes kill though on 84. That's good. I think I'm gonna stick with the full rune. We have like no resource issues at all, which is nice. World boss, alert. I'm not gonna go now. This is a rogue. Oof, okay, maybe I was gonna say it's fine with the runes. And I'd rather fish than level them. So maybe I go up like 3 tiers? Maybe I'll try going up 2 for now. 3 tiers might be fine. 87, right? Let's try 87. But I'm only gonna play the good maps. Problem is we have like a hard time actually leaving. So it will take forever to actually fish, I think. Ain't it, I guess. Try flurry. But it's pretty good. How am I able to kill this high? I mean, it's the strongest rogue pushing build. This build has done 108, I think. The elites on the jewel give progress, yeah. That's like a big reason to use them. But I mostly do it for the unhindered right now. I need the unhindered. I don't get the guys because I weapon swap all the time. It's kind of scuffed. I'm not sure how this is with druids and like changing forms, but I guess if you're in Grizzly Rage it doesn't matter. You have 200 paragons and can't do this high. Yeah, I mean, you're playing a different class, different build, and the Paragon is not the only thing that matters, you know. Okay, let's do this as a test run here on 87 and see if we can get anywhere. Drowned and Knights. It's not the greatest combo, but it's also a very, very dangerous combo, actually. So we'll see. These big Knights, they hurt. Nah, okay, fuck this. Ugh. I don't know what's the chance to get one of the red Glyph maps just by itself, and then what's the chance to get like a decent monster type? Maybe a decent monster type is probably like a 1 in 3. The Glyphs, I don't know, how many maps are there? It's not that many. 1 in 10, 1 in 15 maybe. But it would still mean a lot of opening with this long loading screen. Should probably just check if it's like a decent monster type. Another too narrow map, like this one. Snakes and bandits, yeah. Wait, where the hell is the dead end? Guess top side is the dead end. Maybe I should put 1 point in siphoning strikes, huh? Because I don't actually heal. Just very slowly. Something else healed me here, I'm not sure what. Let's play something that's not snakes. Yeah, you think that the ranged enemies are okay, but then they become unstoppable and then run away, and I don't really want to like evade. I also have inner calm, so I don't really want to like, you know, remove that while I'm nuking. I'm gonna try to get something with werewolves or spiders, I guess. And hopefully not the skellies. But I think the red spiders and skellies always go together. I'm gonna get great fix hand sanitizer. Can't wait, dude. Oh my god, man. Let me out. I don't think I can get out. Always like one little spooter. Snake, whatever. Oh my god, man, it's so close every time as well. It's not fair though. Maybe we're gonna try 86 for now. 87 might be a bit optimistic, we'll see. Oh my god. Dude, I think that's like the last 6 runs all had snakes. And the previous one that I cleared also had snakes in full too. There is a build guide for Shred, yeah? You can check it on Maxroll. Am I waiting? I think so far I have the highest push, but I guess, you know, there might be people that haven't submitted or might just push later, right? It's still kind of early. Dude. I'm gonna try this anyway, I guess. Fuck it. It's at least a decent map, I think. Lots of space. Why are they gonna follow me? When they should leash, they don't, man. What the fuck, dude? I use Dark Shroud because I have Shroud of Canduras equipped. I have Umbers as well. I have both. Oh, we're gonna Whisper. Pork. Yo, good night, hand sanitizer. Yo, Aaron, which build are you doing? Are you like cooking something? Dude, fucking vampires again. What? This thing just shoots straight through the wall, man. What is going on? Oh my god. This is impossible to TP out, man. This is insane. There's a fucking obelisk as well. I'm just gonna kill these fuckers. 0 potions, nice. Dude, it took me 2 minutes to TP out. Oh my god, dude. Pushing pestilent points. Oh, that's very ambitious. This is unreal, man. Fucking snakes. Okay, but this is a decent map at least. Let's just try it, I guess. And we got Vampire and Snakes. Literally worst monster type. But it's the best map, so let's see what happens. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, I guess 86 it is, and then we do the bosses, guys. And I clear us the pit. YOLO. I've got Spooters. I'll take that. They also have the shield dudes here, so I don't have the barrier break. But Spooters is nice. Good start. I got lots of spider hosts, very good. We clean this up a little bit. Actually, in some of these pulls we do so much damage to these elites, I'm just gonna melt them. I'm gonna finish them in one go. I think if I was really going ham on fishing, I can probably go 90 or something. Just need to make like, I don't know, 6 minutes, 7 minutes with a boss or so, but I'm not sure how easy that will be. It's not really the build to make a lot of time. On the other hand, with the pulling and stuff that we do. Shit, I was actually packed right here. It was right here, man. Okay, so far so good. We don't have any shield dudes yet with elites. I'm trying to get as much as I can here. This entire floor. Little dudes. Okay. Luck streak ends a little bit here. One's kind of near his captains actually, kind of wild. Shit. Can I get this one? He drops the barrier right now, yeah, okay. Okay, I got one. Not bad. Let's go. Knights and rounds. Should be fine. But I need like probably around 5 minutes for the boss or so. And we have Tyrant's Bane, maybe 4 on a good boss. I should put 1 point in Siphoning Strikes, I think. Sometimes I go for my barriers and it takes a while to actually heal up. I'm not even sure what heals me. Wait, is it a Dark Shroud? Do I have the wrong Dark Shroud upgrade? That might heal me. But I'm pretty sure I have the crit. And we are losing a lot of time, unfortunately. Yeah, we're gonna fail this, I think. Fuck. Well, one was pretty decent, but floor 2 just didn't work out at all. But he could get lucky with early spawn. Dude. Big guy? Okay. Okay, basically last pull, unless I have to just spawn it now. Not sure if that's gonna happen. Doesn't seem so. That's gonna be tight. I had like, what is it? 3 minutes on a sea hack on 84. Even with Tyrant Bane, I'm not that optimistic. Let's see. Spirit Caller of Frost, huh? Removes. Maybe. This is a really shitty stagger though. Yeah, I don't think Tyrant's Bane will outweigh the lack of stagger, to be honest. Unless we get like 1 Giga stagger soon. Right before the end, basically. Maybe we get 2. If you get 2, maybe. What? Yeah, I left some of the stagger there because I wanted to dodge the Lilith wave. Okay, so we did the 86. Yeah, Tyrant's Bane actually doing some work there at the end. Okay. I think I got hit by one of the mortars from the... But yeah, maybe it was actually not the mortar. I think I timed it properly. I guess it was the totems or something. The Spirit Caller has like the Calls explosion and the totems shooting you. And I did not pay attention to the boss at all. I was only looking at my cooldowns and the shadows. But yeah, Spirit Caller can be dangerous sometimes. I just didn't really expect my health to move, I gotta say. Okay. I got hit by the boss. Alright, so 86 guys. 86 it is. Now it's time for the fun part. I don't think I'm gonna... Wait. Am I gonna remove Rigid Finesse? I think I'll remove Rigid Finesse. Actually. I'm gonna do bosses. I don't think I will stagger them. And if I do, I'll probably just kill them anyway. Okay, so we go for this. Go try a few more rolls and see if we get another passive. Okay, let's leave it. So, what do? We don't need to execute. We don't need this. And I don't really need this. Like, bosses don't really CC you. We also learned we don't really need reactive ooze. Can do Fortify instead of Bottle Wind. But it stacks very slowly. This was just to ensure I can always attack, I guess. I don't have Aftermath, by the way. We can't do Agile. Okay, let's check my crit over here. So it's 31. 41. 61. 75. 84. 93. Oh, we had a Prime sub earlier from Despair. Thank you, by the way. When did this event begin? Last Friday. It's like 3 days now. And 6 days left. So key to attack speed. I'm not sure about this. But he can do Horadic Crest. I don't think I'm gonna go for Tyrant's Bane. I think the fights are too short for Tyrant's Bane to really matter. I mean, okay, let's say it's a 1 minute fight, and let's say we get 2 stacks per second. I'll have 120 stacks. It's like a 40% buff at the end. So it's like a 20% buff average. If the fight even lasts that long, and if that even stacks 2 times per second. So I'm not even sure if that's true. So realistically, we could do it instead of this anyway. You can just throw in a Tyrant's Bane if you want. We don't really need Unhindered either, I guess. 284 level. Yeah, I gained 1 Paragon already since the event started. I guess we're just gonna hope for the best here. So if I'm shrouding on the neck, Empress, let me override this here with cheats. It's 40.5 DR. We have now, shit, do I actually have the rest for this? I think we are like really high in rest now. How to use Ahavarion, Spear of Lycander. There's a friendly blacksmith in town, you can ask him how to use it. Okay, so we are fine on everything but cold. Cold is 3% away. This is 0.6 away. Okay. Should be fine. 80, 80, 80, 83, 83. It's pretty good, I think. 14k, we have Enshrouding, Umbers, Cheats, Honduras, Nice and Dice. In our calm, huh? Anything else you wanna change? No, I think it's fine. I actually need to change one thing here. We need corruption aspects. We don't have corruption right now. It's kinda important. When is the campfire chat for the next season theme? In a month. Oh, there it is, Selbststauern. Congratulations. So you actually did get your 700 points. Okay, so we lost in our calm and a little bit on this. Now you're going batch when we're doing bosses. Ay, ay, ay. So I think we're gonna start with the easy ones. So that means Vashan, Grégoire, Duriel. Do have mats? No. I mean, I have to. I don't think we're gonna open any of the chests. Let's just do it. Easily. All right. Maybe I should do like one practice run or something on the bosses. Let me see. Especially Lilith. But okay, let's just do those first. I can still do the others later. Okay, T4 Vashan. Damage is okay, I'd say. Okay, that was Vashan. Endurial time. Damage is good. This also means we can probably keep the Endurial phases very short. Okay. This face a bit scuffed, because I barely get to attack them. Boah, the last one is kind of scuffed. Okay, we're gonna stack him when he comes out and he dies. So we just have to do the face. I'm trying to kill him all in one round, so I don't have this issue again. Grimoire. I made none of a practice push. I mean, I have a bunch of like non-season characters. And season characters, I have like 10 leveled characters or something. I think I should be able to just tank his swings. So the only dangerous thing is the tiles. I dodged. He does pump, man. Even with all his defense, man, he does half my life with just a swing. That's actually insane. Yeah. You didn't have to do the tile phase at least. Well, Grimoire. That's 2 beasts, I suppose. And then Zir. Then I have to do not Avar, Astaroth later. Ooh, I have to do like entire like escalation run and stuff. Maybe multiple if he has crappy affixes. We'll see. Cold is the one rest I don't have capped. I'm at 80 out of 83. But okay. Wait, he froze me, man. I was not ready for that. Okay, almost beast. Alright, it's your time, I guess. I might keep the unstoppable pose here, just in case. Like, the Bloodseekers might stun me or some shit. So, that might be good to have. You get more heraldic knowledge on higher difficulties. Actually, you don't, I think. there. Okay, now we have Astaroth, Harbinger, Andariel, Urivar. Alright, let's do Urivar, I guess. Urivar is not that trivial. But we can also benefit from the Unstoppable there. I'm gonna keep the Unstoppable in there. I wonder if I can stagger Urivar. I don't think I've ever tried to stagger him. I have an idea, actually. It's gonna be a long fight anyway. We don't need to fool that badly. I'm gonna do Neo and Exile. Hey, Beast also, dude. Okay. I'm getting so unlucky with my procs. What's going on? already, man. Holy. Last phase is actually kind of rough. Alright. We were done. Yeah, I couldn't reach him. Because he was just standing there, but he does like all 3 like spear spells at once. Like the zaps and the, you know, the heat-seeking ones, and then the beam from the sky. And it's just a constantly dodge. I couldn't reach him. Okay, so now it's Astaroth, Harbinger. Do we do like a T3 Harbinger and Andariel and Lilith? Just to make sure I don't lose out on the points completely if I die on T4. This might be a probably wise idea. Well, idle as well, I guess. Horned Heart. I mean, we're gonna do the T4 as well, don't worry. Son of Belial. Belial's the easier one here, I guess. It's mostly the breath that we have to be scared of. It's gonna be such a long fight against Belial, man. I kind of tended to put like 1 point in siphoning, or 2 even. Gonna roof something. We don't need this. I think we should keep the unstoppable. I'm not sure if like Andariel has the knockback as well, right? So I kind of want to keep the unstoppable there as well. Potentially be a lifesaver. Yeah, Belial is very tanky, but it's a relatively easy fight at least. So I'm not too scared of Belial. He's tier 3 right now, so he dies fast. I don't want to open. Okay. Harbinger. How much HP is the difference? It's at least times 10, I would say, in T4. I should generally survive a jump, at least on my second windows up on T3. Not on T4, I imagine, but T3 should be survivable. Let's see if you notice any weird like shenanigans with like ground effect not showing because of Death Trap or something. Or Caltrops. different resources. Like I can't be like a hit proc them or something. Yeah, I definitely have to use the orbs, I think. Wait, what is going on? He's imprisoned. Oh, the good things despawned. It's gonna be such a long fight on D4, man. Oh my god. Holy, this is gonna be... It's gonna be nuts. I mean, the thing is, he doesn't have that much life. So as long as I can do the portal phases with the balls, it might be fine. So if I use those to my advantage, I might be okay. But I need to dodge like all of the jumps, I think. Alright, T3 and Dariel, I guess. Let's go. And then we have them all, right? We did Grick, Bashan, Drill, Uribar, Beast, Hobby, now Andy, and then us. It's 7 bosses, right? And Belial. It's 11 bosses. Minus Astaroth and Lilith, it's 9. Okay, Barsh, Greg, Seer, Beast, Uribar, Duriel, Arby, Belial. Yeah, and Darius the last. And then Astaroth and Lilith. Alright. Maybe Belial is not on the list. For this you would have to like farm T4 bosses. So we didn't do that. Ignore as I get a very low chance to appear, so. No Shadow Step. I should actually run Shadow Step instead of Dash, I think, for this. Damn, even T3 is poison does a lot of damage. Okay, T3 Undial. That's something. I think next is T4 Astaroth, which will take a little bit. And then T3 Lilith, and then T4 Harvey, T4 Andy, T4 Lilith. Oh, I forgot to open. Fog. One time Andaria loot, guys. Let's get it. No baby Belial. Oh wait, this was tier 3. Never mind. Yeah, we got it. Ah, close. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Or Astaroth.
That's the spirit. Give it a go.
Hopefully, don't get like a shady sigil. Although I don't really know exactly like what most of these effects do. Did I switch difficulty? Yeah. Don't really have to get anything. Okay, just go. Man, it's a big boss there, isn't it, guys? Where's the boss? Where's Astaroth? It doesn't tell you which dungeon the next one is. Interesting. Forgotten Ruins. Beautiful. XP well, Pork. It's kind of strange to just run through the dungeon. Never done that, I think. Kind of interesting. I think this escalation portal is like the only thing in the game that I can interact with while taking hits. You're supposed to like take small hits and not get interrupted, but after the expansion they messed something up and everything just interrupts you on everything. Even like the smallest, like 10 damage, a snake hitting you or some shit. Let's carry on fields. I like this dungeon. How come I don't use keyboard movement? You have to like too many buttons to press really in this game most of the time. And like too much attack speed and so on. You need like slow pace for WSD to make sense. I use it actually on pull for a little bit. Playing hardcore for the first time, what do I recommend? I'd say Druid or Sorc or Rogue. Pretty good hardcore classes. And Druid is on top is also like really OP. And Sorc. Rogue is a bit weaker than the other two. I didn't do T3 Astaroth, so if I die to Astaroth, I will not have Astaroth or Lilith points. But let's not die. But I think I should be okay on Astaroth. I'm not sure, like... I've done on a bunch of builds, and that was generally fine, but only when it was a short fight. I don't really know the fight too well, to be honest. So, Dark Omen. Oh my god. Let's see taught an Astaroth Armageddon. This sounds horrible. So we're gonna get like Exile or Butcher. Or something like that. Paragon 100 Rogue has that low DPS and Fera. Meteors will constantly rain from the sky, that sounds great. Yeah, so if I... Oh, hello. Oh, wait a minute. So he's just taking care of Butcher now, right? He's not gonna come back. Alright, easy. I'll do that. It doesn't really hurt me, luckily, so... Okay, he's actually melting through the barrier after this. Okay, if Butcher melts like this, then it should be fine. Only answer to come back, yeah, they don't really matter, I think. Okay, I think the doggo is like roughly a quarter of Astaroth's HP or so. Yes, all the hits don't really hurt at least. Not sure what else he's doing though. Just focus down the doggo. Maybe both. Yeah, right here I tanked the jump for me, so I'm not sure how much that hurts. He's just standing there, what is he doing? Okay, we got him. Nice. Wasn't too bad, I think. So, I guess it's T3 Lilith time, huh? Let's do it.
Dark days upon us. You need a proper weapon. Come back if you need work.
Maybe content? Maybe. I mean, real content will be T4 Lilith. Like on T3, there's actually a good chance I can even survive waves. I think. T4 will be like a really long fight. Like I think T4 Lilith will be at least 10 minutes, and I'm pretty sure I'll get one shot by at least the waves. Maybe I can tank a skull. Do I need Unstoppable for Lilith? She has to suck in, right? It's not the worst idea to keep Unstoppable. So I don't get like pulled into... Like I actually have to like throw the death trap down after running around from the skulls a little bit, because then she does the suck in. And I get 5 seconds of Unstoppable. Time to get my spark. Wonder if I should go full so I can stagger her. We have like almost no stagger, but she's easily staggered. That's the thing. I might do it actually. Oh, I hope I have enough DPS for the boils on T4, actually. That might be a bit of a struggle. Now I think about it. And the boils might actually be an issue. Yeah, I have less DPS than my 86 though. My 86 had more DPS. I have defensive amulet now and stuff. Maybe I'll change it for a little. Let's see. Yeah, T3 Lilith. Yeah, T4 will be a long fight, man. So you've done all the bosses at least once. The only ones I have done on T3 are Belial, Andy, Harvey, and Lilith. So I have to kill 4 bosses now on T4. I can get 4 more points. I think we start with Belial. He should be the easiest out of these. Where's my water? One spark per season. Or maybe one spark per season per realm. I'm not sure about that. Yo, a raid from Immortalize. Thank you. You're arriving at exactly the perfect time. This is a content angle here. No, I did not do Lilith this season yet. Okay, guys. What have you been up to? You waited for a Lilith kill. It was only tier 3. So I'm doing T4 Belial, Harvey, Andy, and Lilith now. I've done everything else on T4, and I've done those on T3 already. So these are the last 4 bosses I have to kill. With my scuffed Paragon 100 Hardcore Rogue. So let's do it. Usually I have badass synthwave playing here, but I literally just turn it off because I want to hear the boss music. A lot of breaths. Okay. Yeah, but I was pretty easy. So that was not too bad. Okay, 1 done. 3 to go. Nice, we get a whisper. We have to do it for the whisper, guys. I've done T3 Andy. Wonder if anyone is gonna full clear the bosses actually on T4 in this event. Very exciting to see. I could imagine maybe some Sorcs easily. They have the damages, blasts, even Lilith. Okay, so I don't think I have any hope of surviving the jump, even with my shrouding neck. So the question is, should I already change this? You could get an inner calm and corruption here. Be a 29% bonus. Nah, let's keep the DR. I think the DR might help us. Probably on the last day a little bit YOLO. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, we're doing a hardcore community event right now until this Sunday. Paragon 100. 8 Masterworks, 1 Unique, 1 Mythic. No grouping and trading. So that's what we're doing right now. Even the bite hurts. What? Wait. I didn't know he does a jump here as well. Ah, I mean the things. Ugh. Ah. Oh my god, dude. I pressed it even, but it was too late. Okay guys, just want to get my whisper real quick, okay? So that's why we're here. Ah, he actually hit me. Holy shit. Alright. I can't believe I survived it, actually. That's insane. Okay. Yeah, Kandura stonks for sure. I mean, otherwise I would just play this differently, right? Like, I'm obviously playing around Kanduras, and I keep it ready for the jumps. Else I would just, like, use my dash. I would always keep one dash charge and just dash away every time. But the Dark Shroud immunity is obviously a bit safer. So I don't have to, like, worry about my positioning and stuff. I just need to pay close attention to when he's doing it. And somehow I missed it once. Because I also have to look at other stuff to actually deal damage and stuff, so I can't just, you know, only look at my Dark Shroud or something. Alright. Well, I was like doing the balls very slow. Usually I try to like let him jump once, do one ball, let him jump once, do one ball, but I think you can probably do it faster. I think you can probably do the jump and then pick up 2 balls if you shoot him immediately, and you should be fine. And yeah, I was like also a bit distracted because there's like new portals spawning where the wolves come out. But they're not actually the portals, like the small portals protecting the big portals. So I think I actually killed a few of those portals too much or something, because I was bamboozled. Like, you only have to kill the initial portals, and anything else after that, where the wolves come out, they don't matter. And I think I was just hitting them for a while. Alright. She doesn't seem too tanky, at least. I can almost one-cycle these things, that's good. Alright. Feels a lot easier than the dog. I guess so, actually. It's easy to play around the one-shots on Andariel. There's more of them, but it's easier to play around them. On Hobby, you know, it's just really tough to dodge the jump every single time. If you have to do this like 20 times in one fight, you know, something can always go wrong. But here, it's like, you know, you just need to control her properly, and you need to stand in the right place, and it's fine. And even without the dark shot, I would be fine, because I can shadow step over the beam and stuff. But the dark shot made it pretty easy, actually. I love the Fire fight, actually. It's a pretty cool fight, I think. Alright, the final boss. Okay, I really need to know how much damage I do against the boils. The boils might be actually a problem. And I'm not sure if they one-shot me. Question is, should I risk taking one and see if it one-shots me? I mean, I have only one attempt to try if it one-shots me. If it does. Because if it one-shots me anyway, then I could get more damage, and that might be enough to actually take care of them. There's one other thing I could do, which is remove Exile, and we put full, which also gives us the freeze angle. It might be kind of greedy, but maybe it's the way. There's a lot of extra damage I can do against the boils. I think I would feel a lot safer. And we stack a Lilith in phase 2 a little bit more too. I wonder if this actually applies while she's doing her waves and stuff. Kinda doubt it, the way I know this game. I kinda need the heals. I think I have to remove this. Yeah, I don't know if the boils one-shot me, but I would expect they one-shot me. They do a lot of damage. And I think it's physical damage. And I have 85% armor anyway. So all those like extra resistances I have doesn't really help me in comparison to other builds. So I'm pretty sure they will just one-tap me if they go off. And I could do even more damage if I remove Enshrouding, or put Enshrouding here, and put... I couldn't even do Noxious Eyes. I think it might be fine. We have Frigid. Now one more question, do we change the amulet? I think yes, actually. More cooldown, we have the days, and we have the 4 to Frigid instead of 3 to exploit. And I think we're gonna go for a lot of stagger damage on her. And we kill the ads with the freeze as well. So I think this is the strat, guys.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
I mean, I have my immunity. I can also try to time my dark shot effect. If I ever see like a boil going off, I can try to time a dark shot, but I think the boils have exactly a 10 seconds timer, so I have a 2 seconds immunity. I don't know how reliably I can do that. It's been a long time. It's been 2 years, man, since I've really done Lilith. It's been a while. The boys go off very quickly. It's 10 seconds. Okay, we have a backup scroll in the stash. So I can scroll out if something goes wrong. Do I need slice and dice? What about shifting powder? Could be good for phase 2. Nah. We are killing the boils. In fact, we are killing her. Getting that stagger like a tiny bit later would have been nice. Could have just finished her. Ooh, okay. She's dead. I'm a bit rusty, I guess, but it works. Okay, we killed all the bosses. I'm done, I guess. That's it. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I got hit by one skull when my barrier was down. I did not expect I would survive a skull without the barrier. I expected I would tank one skull with the barrier, but I think while running, my barrier fell at some point, and I got hit and I actually survived it. So, 2 unexpected survivals. And the other one, at the end, I did not expect I would take so much damage from spawning the boil. It does quite some damage, but yeah, I was not healing in that moment, I had no barrier in that moment. Maybe I was not full on Dark Shrouds, I don't know. And when she spawned the boils, it does a lot of damage as well, and I did not really do anything to prevent that. Usually should not die to the boils though. Yeah, it was pretty close, to be honest. Okay, well, we're done. I have to get up in 3 hours. And then I'll be away for 3 days. So in that case, I'll be back on Friday, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Maybe I'll do another rogue push, we'll see. Otherwise, I'm probably gonna load up the Spiritborn and do some stuff. And the good news is, I saved my starters. I think I really have to do a Spiritborn. I saved my starters, I think I have to. So... because I want to play Capeleka Quill. Yeah. Man, that was like some nice old school Lilith action, man. Why can't I do this like every season, you know? I should do something like this every season. But I would like this to be like a meaningful, you know, not just some random weird rules, limitations kind of deal, right? This was like almost like season 0 again. That was cool. 0 potions, by the way. Alright. Let's raid someone, guys. Thanks for the support. See you on Friday. Who do we raid? Is like anyone who's doing the event online, I wonder? Maybe? Who's a student of the event? Monserrat, KO, SKD, Anna Cake, Hello, Misha. Sakadis, Klopper, are they here? Thank you. 5 subs from Voldemort, appreciate that. No. Okay. Okay, give me some suggestion for who I raid while I do my sponsor shout out. So I'll just pick someone after I'm done here. I want to give a shout out to our sponsor Sephiroth though. If you have any plans to travel anytime soon, maybe you should check those out. They are a territory agency in Japan. This is one of my viewers, long-time like subs basically, who has who's like behind this, and he offered me to join them and like basically have a holiday with in Japan. So that's really cool. I'm very excited for that. We will probably go sometime next year or something like that. They haven't made the exact plans yet, but really cool stuff. And I'll also be streaming from there. He said he's gonna organize some PC for me, so I'm gonna tell you guys all about it. But here, Sephiroth, check them out. They have top-notch quality, like travel advice, service, and everything basically that you could be looking for. You can also, like, you know, request basically anything you want with this here, and tell them exactly what you're looking for, including all the way up to like immigration if you want that. So there you go. Sephiroth, guys, check them out. Alright, I'm just gonna wait someone now. Let's go. It's gonna wait the second guy. No, he's actually, I don't think it's an English streamer actually. But maybe let's do it anyway. Daniel Galante, let's go. So send in some love and see you guys on Friday.